can be a great people, Kal-El, they wish to be. They only lack the light to show the way.
Hey everybody, welcome to the video, and welcome to the flea market. Here we are. Man, my allergies are, whew, even though the sun right now is a little intense, and my allergies, it's starting to turn to, I know I think it is spring now, so, but it just rained. It's still pretty cold. It's going to rain again pretty soon here, so, but let's get in there. Let's see what we can find. We're going to look for items. We're going to put on eBay. We need to buy low, sell high. We're at the flea market, so we are going to bundle as much as we can. And let me know what you guys think down below in the comments. Hit the thumbs up button to like the video. Subscribe to the video. But let's go ahead and get in there. Oh, this is the first trip at the flea market with my new setup, with my new mic and everything. So we'll see how that goes. So far, I'm really enjoying it. Okay, let's see what we can find. All right, and away we go here. Let's see. All right.
When I got to the school, I had a... Yo! Tengo que comprar el pitcher, ¿no?
Ahora va 50. 50, because I have to teach.
¿Ya le cobraste los dólares de la ropa? Aquí. No. Mamá, este es de quién? ¿De quién? ¿Pero de quién? Ah, ya le cobré. Ya lo cobró. ¿Pero vale de 10 cambios? ¿10 20? 10 Ah, oye.
¿That's it?
Sí, ahora sí, una space. La señora que va a vender no se quiere poner donde ella quiere, le dice, no, porque quiero estar aquí.
Don José, yo le digo el peinado.
Oh, let's see this guy over here. This guy usually, I didn't really see too much there at the beginning.
Vas a estar contento, llorando todas las noches. Era el cabrón que tuve con padre cuando llegaba yo a la casa a comer. Y cuando lloraba y le decía, sáquense por favor para afuera los dos. Voy a comer ahorita. Tienes todo el día para dormir. Tienes todo el día para llorar y vienes a llorarte que vengo a comer. ¿Ah? Ahí llega tu chulada.
Drone. Oh, that's a letter bag. I'm not really seeing too much right now.
I still can't believe you had that feeling on the ground. There's a reason no one bought it for 10 and you cleaned it and I bought it for 20. I didn't do it. You know how it is, yeah. Thought I had a better eye. Fixing it though.
How much for this over there? Okay, cool. All right, so I went back to the first guy just because I wanted to check out the vendor I regularly buy from, and got this for $17. So we got the Microsoft Office Microsoft Office Mac. This is a touchscreen for Xfinity, Comcast. It's a local internet service provider. It's all in there with a charging port and all that. I don't think it's brand new, although it looks brand new. And then I got 2 Lord of the Rings. Those Lord of the Rings each sell for $10 a piece, so this one here should sell for about $20. And then the touchscreen used sells for $30. So if it is actually brand new after inspecting it, I might sell an open box, and we could probably get more for that, more in the $60 range. But I'm trying to get everything arranged here in my cart. I really need to get a new cart. Yeah, I just got here just a little bit ago. How you doing?
Not too bad, man. What's going on?
Not much. Oh, you got a full cart already. Oh. All right, we briefly talked to another reseller. He's heading off to the Goodwill now, running his routine. I'm doing a little bit something different here on this Wednesday because last week it pretty much rained, and the weekends were, I think Saturday it rained. So I'm gonna go see one of my usual vendors I buy from a lot because I haven't been here in a while. And then we'll circle back and, go through a little more closely. There's some music coming up. Of course, the moment I get out here, someone has the music blasting. Good morning. Oh, someone had that music just going the whole time. Look at these watches. You got Smith & Wesson, which I think is still pretty brand new. Got the tag right there. Got a Pebble. I'm going to see if I can find the charger for this because it takes a really special one. It's pretty dirty. Let's see. I might pick it up if it's fairly cheap. I don't know. Look over there. The August and Steiner, something I'm unfamiliar with. I'm gonna look that up. Put that in there. Here's a swatch. If it's desirable enough, it could sell in this condition, but I don't think so. Go around here. Oh, that's pretty cool. I'm picking that up just because it's Oakland A's. Probably not worth it. Won't move that fast. Next thing to go, I remember these. It's this Merry Christmas. It's kind of a cool one, but.
Dólar. ¿Qué crees que un señor dijo, tío, ese de la bomba, dice, ya te lo pagó? Le digo, no, todavía no. Ok, tú vas a estar. Y se pone el tío así. Luego empezamos, dólar. Y le digo, tío, ¿dónde está de la bomba? Ya se fue. Dólar.
Norwegian.
Dice que tú le hablaste, hola, ¿cómo le va? Bien, mira.
Chemex Indigo. It's a Garmin.
Dólar.
It might be worth it. There's no charger though, so. Alright, I'm gonna look through these and let you know if I find anything.
Dólar. Estamos ricos, son bien raros, están igual. Sí, los peritos de Yedin, nomás que no De a dólar.
Dólar. Yeah.
What is it, the guy? This
Oh.
sign? I don't know.
Muhammad Ali.
I don't know.
Let me look it up.
Dólar.
Okay.
Dólar.
For me over here. I think I might want. Chappelle Show.
De a dólar de este lado, de a dólar. $5, okay? Or 10. Dólar. dólar. Hazle barato de a dólar.
T-Mobile phone.
De a dólar. Dólar.
Technology and the divine triangle.
Dólar.
Okay, we just finished up there. I picked up a few watches here. Nothing wild there. The Garmin watch might be worth it. I paid $20 for everything. I need a charger though. It needs to work, obviously. But potentially upwards of 60. This backpack here is Chrome Industries. Look out for it. Should sell for about 50 in that condition. How much are the hats?
$5.
$5 each.
$5. No, thank you. Está bien.
Okay. I didn't really see anything there that was worth picking up. They weren't the best quality of hats. In addition. Oh, interesting. 12 cards. John Madden, that's kind of cool. Starting lineups really aren't worth it. They will sell, but gotta buy them really low. What are these? Oh, that's fine. These all Beanie Babies. Look at that. Beanie Baby trading cards. All right, let's go. Oh, little auto sewing machines. All right, let's go. Let's attack the rest of this flea market here. Some music being played over there. Hopefully it doesn't pick it up. So far, this new mic, the DJI, I always say DJI, but it's DJI. The DJI setup here has been really good at filtering out a lot of the background noise, a lot of music and stuff that I thought would get flagged. It did not. So I really like it. The setup is really nice. More simple than my other setup. And my other setup was pretty simple, so.
My money in the bank? Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Déjame pasas, bueno, no. Es que pasar la caja para revisar las tarjetas.
Yeah, you know I have one diamond ring. It's worth like 20,000. I have it's a big diamond.
Oh yeah?
My mother-in-law gave it to my wife.
No one has bought your silver?
I just put it out. Oh, silver will always go. Lori's gonna buy it from me.
I already know, right?
Which one's
Probably worth more than 20,000. Maybe 25, 30.
Yeah, maybe.
What are you selling them
You know, my cousin bought his wife when they got married last year. He spent 35,000 on a ring.
Wow.
And you know the wedding? Almost 300,000. And then after they're married, she's driving a Camry.
Giá liệu là dưới này.
You might be asking yourself right now, why didn't I dig any deeper into that collectible booth, or why I didn't ask any prices, because I'm already aware there are going to be prices that I cannot pay. It's just, you know, the benefit of, one of the benefits of having a flea market so close, and you can come all the time. All right, let's hit the next aisle now.
Vamos. Te caes. Te suelto y te caes. No. No, hija, no quiere.
Hello.
Este sí. Mira, se está revolcando.
The last vendor I was just at right now is, you know, the prices are high, so prices I can't pay. But you get some really cool items sometimes, and I found some old toys that I've been on the lookout for. And well, you pay up if it's, you know, for myself, and sometimes, you know, the items are worth it even at the price that he's asking. So you just get some really cool items.
Yeah.
I'm starting to see a lot of the same vendor, some of the same vases at different vendors, similar.
¿Cómo se llama la de ese que dices, la página? Y me das tu número si quieres cualquier cosa que salga. Ya.
Es una W así, whatnot.
And what that tells me is if I'm seeing a lot of the same stuff at different vendors, is they were all probably at the same auction, storage auction that is. So in the event you find something, maybe that's a set that you know goes to a set, you might want to walk around and take a look at everybody else. You might be able to complete that. Alright, let's go check out the next aisle. Dongle? Is there a dongle? I see the mouse. Let's see. Let me look into this really quick. Okay, so that keyboard needs the specific receiver that it came with in order to work. And when that keyboard came out, these receivers weren't tiny. I mean, they were so small, but they weren't like they were today, where you can plug it back into the device, you know, just store it. But if you don't have it, it's not gonna work. So I spent a little bit of time looking for it and I couldn't find it.
Mucho en el futuro como para saber yo que era video. Y ahorita pues ya tengo mis propias cosas y gracias a mi mamá que ella me enseñó a ser independiente desde muy pequeña.
Muy bien, mamacita, qué bueno, te felicito, Jersey. Thank you, girl. Yo tenía una sobrina que se llama Britney Guadalupe.
¿Ese murió o qué? ¿Por qué sé que la tenía?
Famísimo. Estuve para Pelipotelo, oye, comprándole maquillaje a la mamá, comprándole blusas, para que estuviera bien buenota la viejona, para que así se la llevara un vato rico y que la mantuviera. Tuvo 13 hijos, a los 15 años tuvo 13 hijos la viejona. A los 23 años, ya tenía como 6 hijos la viejona. Le decíamos la escuela a la viejona. Porque se desocupaba por 3 meses, nuevamente la llenaban.
Alright, let's take a look here really quick.
Yo creo que tú como papá le das lo que puedes a tus hijos y si ellos quieren ir a agarrar un trabajo y quieren comprarse un teléfono mejor, unos tenis mejores, un carro mejor.
Want it for 3.
Pero no tú exigir como papá. Porque entonces lo que haces es que te tengan como coraje, que necesitan que hagan mejor un trabajo.
No le hace, no le hace.
No sé quién tienes algo de hijos, si no lo puedes pagar, si no puedes darles buena educación, si no les puedes dar buena vestimenta, ¿para qué te reproduces?
Mira, todos los que hemos sido hijos, todos los que hemos sido
De la fregada.
en algún momento nosotros creímos que nuestros padres, al exigirnos pagar una renta, estaban haciendo un daño para nosotros. Pero ¿sabes qué? Hicieron un
Mucho on Bullwinkle.
responsable, una hija responsable.
I'll take that. That's cool.
Tenemos que pasar por ese proceso de pagar biles y renta. Por eso somos responsables. Mis hijos, lo que quieren, tienen que comprarlo con lo que ganan ellos.
Ay, con el dinero tuyo que tú le das.
No, mi hijo, por ejemplo, el más grande está trabajando, hijo.
All right.
Grabando un audio con tu voz por Facebook o Instagram. @el show de Violín.
¡Qué bárbaro, señores! ¿Cuál es su opinión? Dime, por favor, campeón o campeona, ¿es bueno o es malo?
$5 there for that, no problem.
A tus hijos los hace una mujer de bien, un hombre de bien, les perjudica. ¿Cuál es tu opinión?
¿Qué tal, Piolín? Reportándonos desde el NBA Round de Las Vegas,
Para mí es justo. Saludos.
Ahí está, sí, la mayoría es ese que está
Maravilloso.
¿A cómo
Eso es
no?
darle problemas y cosas, traumas a tus hijos que no le corresponden porque son niños. Tú como adulto es tú resolver lo que pasa en el hogar, no el hijo que venga y resuelva los problemas del hogar. Ese es
Tienes que trabajar, tienes que luchar por lo que quieres en la vida. Por eso estamos haciendo tanta gente
Well,
holgazana y buena para
The radio's blasting over there, but at least it's not music. So, all right, let's see what else we can find here. Let's come take a look over here. Hello, hello, good, how you doing?
How are you?
Good, good.
You don't buy that one?
What's that? Oh,
This.
oh. No, I'm good. I'm not sure really what to do with it.
I said cheaper. I need 40.
40?
Yeah.
What do they test?
Is
it for the ground
maybe
or?
that one, to put it here.
Oh,
That
let me
one
see.
you test.
All right, so we just, anything on? My mic, I gotta make sure my mic's on. But we just picked this up here, and that is this. So a valve locator. And as you can see, the comps are all pretty high. There's currently none listed that I can find right now. I'm just gonna do a little bit more of a deep dive. And we definitely paid up for it, but there's plenty of room for profit. How much did I pay? I paid $40. So that is definitely on the higher end of what I like to pay, but to be able to make that bigger profit, it was well worth it. And well, it's going to take a little bit to ship. It's pretty large. What is nice about it is the instruments are all inside their own containers. That container is pretty heavy duty, and that container will keep it safe. But I mean, we'll still need to wrap it, put it in a nice box. They're kind of cool, but probably not really worth it that much. These these are official Apple ones, huh? Wrapped up, brand new still. How much are the headphones? Okay. All right, we'll pick up some Apple headphones here for $3. My cash in there.
About 5?
Cool. All right. Thank you very much. All right. So it's Wednesday. Wednesday is also kind of like a dollar day almost. And they don't necessarily bring all the stuff they have here on Wednesday because they know the crowds aren't as big. It's a mask. What is this? It's the monster guy. It's kind of cool. I've never seen that before. So, tomorrow, expect a lot more stuff. Fix my camera here. Alright, let's move through here. There's some music coming up and we'll check out another aisle. Alright, well, we're going to wrap up the trip there. It's over here. Yeah, it's starting to get pretty hot, and I gotta be getting hungry, so I gotta go get something to eat right now. We did pretty good. Obviously, we're gonna go way into the profit. We're gonna make our money back and go way into the profit on just that item alone, so that's pretty good. I was talking with one of my friends there for a little while, another vendor that I chit chat with, and picked up some knives. I mean, these should sell for about, oh man, they're open here. I think all the knives just came out. Oh, I better be careful here. We picked up a bunch of knives here, as you can see. Oh, let me be careful, they're all floating around in there. But each of those knife sets sell for $30, and I got that and a vintage camel lighter all together for $25. So we're gonna, a little bit more than double our money. That's not bad. They're nice, easy shippers. If it was something a little bit more bigger, something more bulkier, it was gonna take some time to sell, I probably would have tried to negotiate a little bit more. But those are a piece of cake, easy to store, easy to ship, and I don't mind it. We're going to make money on it, and of course I really, really don't mind it because we are going to be way into the profit on just that thing alone. Alright, let's go find the car. Hey everybody, welcome to the end of the video, and I hope you guys enjoyed that trip over to the flea market. Again, my new setup, I hope everything's working well. I hope the audio is great and you guys are enjoying the videos. A little bit easier on me to make the videos, and of course if it's easier for me, I'll have more fun making the content and showing you guys what I pick up. Now we picked up some, that one tool, which is to find valves underground for landscaping, and those kind of things where you spend a little bit, you have a little bit invested in it, and you can really get a big return on it. We spent $40. We should probably get about $500 for it. That's rare. That doesn't actually happen that much. What really does happen is you'll find items like this right here. Like I found these today. I was out at Goodwill, and we found a bunch of little Star Wars figures. They were $4.39 a piece at Goodwill, and these should sell for right around $20 to $25 each. I got several of these here. And those are really what are going to make up the most of your sales, Some people have, certain rules with only list, items that are worth, $15 or $20, or some people only go for the high end. So whatever it is, whatever your what we call bread and butter, which are for me, all these like little $20 items. Sometimes lower than that. If I get in a big old bundle, I'll definitely go lower than that. Those are the ones that make up the bulk of my sales, and then you get those big hits from time to time that really, really, you make your big money there. That's where you make the big money. But all these little ones add up, and I got several sales I'm going to show you at the end of the video. Some cool, unique stuff. A lot of bread and butter stuff going out this weekend. We got some hats, sweaters. Sweaters sell year round. I don't. When it comes to sweaters, I do sell some clothing. Not a lot of clothing, but I do sell some clothing. And lightweight sweaters is one thing I do look out for, and I'd like to pick up. Hoodies, because those typically will sell year around. T-shirts always sell year round. I don't really have much success with like long sleeve shirts, more short sleeve shirts. Polo shirts sell year round. Button up shirts sell year round. I don't really, do too much pants. There's just too many. I think it has to do with the fit. How people like their pants to fit, and you do get a lot of returns with pants. So I pretty much stick to shirts, maybe workwear. I don't really do too much with jackets. Sometimes I will pick up jackets if it's going to be, pretty good return and it looks like it's going to sell pretty quickly. But I pretty much look to sweaters. I do like jerseys. I'll look out for jerseys because those sell year round as well. So we do have a sweater going out, just a cool lightweight retro type of sweater. We got some jewelry, which I'll show you, some glassware. More hats. But I'll show you here at the end a few cool sales that we sold. Headphones. Headphones is another big one that I do sell a lot of. Let me get my water here. And those headphones, you want to look out for Bose, of course. Bose are pretty popular. And I did sell a pair of Bose this past weekend. A pair of Sony headphones. Sony headphones do really well. Of course, Apple headphones. So just stuff to be on the lookout for. They do sell pretty good. Just depends on how much you're going to be able to pay for those. Bose headphones, when you're out and about sourcing them, you're going to be paying up most of the time. Although there will be times where you'll be able to buy it even at a higher price and still be able to make money. I think the Bose I sold this past weekend I picked up for $15, which is a little bit much for headphones, but they resold for $35. Not crazy, but they are older models, so we're making a decent amount of money on there. The Sony ones, I sold some Sony headphones that I picked up for, I think it was around $13 or so, and those sold for $55. So even a little bit better profit. But we're paying up a little bit more for those, and depending upon where you're buying them from. If you're at Goodwill, they're going to have those priced up pretty well, and usually in the glass. So most of the time it will be kind of out of reach. But if you're at the flea markets or at garage sales, that's where you get your best deals on them. So circling back, you cannot rely on those big hits, where you're making, how much, let me see, what kind of multiple is, let's just say 500 divided by 40. We're making like 12.5 times, on the tool for landscaping. We're making like 12 times our money on that. Probably less because we got fees and shipping supplies and all. That's a big item, so it's going to require a larger box. But so a little bit less than that. So let's just say 10 times our money. We're going to make 10 times what we paid for it, which is not typical. It's not something that happens all the time. You may see all the highlights here on YouTube of people's pickups, but that 10 times doesn't really happen. Usually it's double ups, maybe triple ups are good. But most of the time, with fees and everything we got, we're doubling our money on all these deals here. So that's typical. And one cool thing, I want to show you one cool thing, and this is one reason why I love going to the flea market. And what I'm collecting is a lot of stuff from my childhood and my past, and I didn't even really know or remember this thing. But right here, if you guys remember this is Tyco Fast Tracks RC car here. No battery, no remote. But just to find this right here is really cool. I'll probably put it on display. Obviously, it needs to be cleaned up a little bit. But yeah, I remember when these first came out, when the commercials were out Saturday mornings. I remember going to a Toys R Us and seeing this on the shelf, brand new. I did eventually get one. I also got the RC slot car version of this as well too, which was really cool. I mean, just a car with tank tracks. That was so cool. That was so awesome. I remember riding this around the backyard, put my G.I. Joes on it and everything. It was such a cool toy. I mean, RC cars are really cool, and back in the day, they were really cool. But I mean, it's not like the gas-powered ones or anything. This was just a battery-powered standard. But it was just a really. I love this toy. When I saw it, there at the flea market, I was like, you know what? It's not on my radar of things that I'm collecting or looking for from my past, but I gotta buy that, and it was $8. So resell wise, in this condition, no battery, don't know if it's working. It'll sell for about $40. If it's complete with the battery, with the remote, it would probably go for right around $150 in this condition. So pretty cool. Blast from the past. This is going to my collection. This is not a resellable item, and that's one of the reasons why I love going out to the flea market, or Goodwills or wherever too. I mean, look at these guys right here. I mean, this one I just showed you. This is from 2013. So this is over. This is 11 years old, and I didn't even know they made these. I know they make this for Marvel, but this is a Build-A-Droid. So you get the figure, then you get the piece to build. You build C-3PO on the back. So. I didn't even know they made this or these buildable figures. Like I said, I know Marvel does that. I didn't know that Star Wars had done that as well too. But finding just these old figures, I'm a huge Star Wars fan. These ones I'm going to sell. These aren't, for me, that's not, first of all, I got rid of all my stuff that's in boxes already. It's still sealed. And I'm more collecting, more of the used stuff, stuff that's out and about that I can display or that I could use. Or play with, I should say. But just cool stuff that you find out and about. Stuff you can't find this stuff anymore. Or I should say, this stuff, they don't make this stuff anymore. So maybe they make replicas of it. But it's not like the original. So, cool stuff there. Let's go ahead and get to the solds. I'm going to cut the video right here just so I know where to put the pictures. Okay, the pictures will appear right over here. And right off the bat, we have some jewelry that we sold. We got a big jewelry lot. These are jade earrings. I put vintage in the title, and I'm not 100% sure they're vintage, but they look pretty old to me. I threw vintage in the title. It helps it to get it sold. Vintage jade earrings. It was a necklace and earring set, so I'm going to throw earrings. I'm going to put necklace in there. Women's. Does have a 14 karat gold post. So not a ton of gold. It's not like, if it was, the whole thing was made of gold. But the post, the part that goes into your ear, is made of gold. And they're drop style earrings. They do drop. And they're in the shape of bees. And then I put in there green because of the green jade. And I just looked up really quick the meaning of bees. And, they mean virtue. So that's why I threw virtue in there. So definitely, because, this is something that's more of like a, more, because jade is lucky. I could put lucky in there. And so I'm just trying to, you find these words, find these little, little ways to make my items stand out. And so, really cool. It's a jewelry set, sold for $50. I actually took an offer because I listed those for $60 because it was a nice set. And, they were in the shape of an insect. And a lot of people, like insects. I mean, a lot of people don't like insects. But a lot of people like insects or animals. And I thought if I just threw those keywords in there, that would definitely help get it sold. And sure enough, it did. It took about a month to sell these. But $50, great sale. And easy to ship, easy to store, all that. One of the things I want to get in the habit of doing also too when doing these what solds is showing you the title structure as well too, because the pictures will help capture a potential customer, but the title as well too is very important to capture that customer and to get that little bit of information out there so they can quickly, you know, just hook them. Okay, next item that's sold, and this sold for $45. This is actually a pocket watch, and it's Star Wars, the Millennium Falcon pocket watch. I threw in there Lucasfilm, the name of the brand, AccuTime, stainless steel. And this one took about 2 months to sell, but I picked it up very cheap. I think I only paid like $2 for this thing. So it was not working. Now, a lot of these watches I get do not work. Not because they're broken, because I do test them really quick. You know, I'm able to just try to set the time, make sure the arms move. And if they do, and there's no physical damage that I can see, most of the time, just got to replace the battery. I don't really deal in automatic watches too much, because if something's broken with one of those, that's going to be a tough fix. Or, you know, you get into the higher end more. When you start talking about automatic watches, most of the time you're looking at more of a higher end type of watch, and then you start looking, then you start getting to the area of potentially it being fake. So one of the reasons why I don't really dabble too much in that. But all these, you know, battery style watches, they still do great, still sell for great profit. Swatch is a great brand to look out for. They usually aren't priced up too high, and they'll sell anywhere depending upon, you know, the condition. Yeah, I've sold them without any bands for, you know, with the bands just ripped up or ripped off for about $15, and with the bands, $20 to $40. And I've sold them brand new up to $60 as swatches. But this was a really cool find. Just a pocket watch at the front, found at the flea market. $45 sale. And again, it's a small, you know, goes in a poly bag. Wrap it up in some bubble wrap. Throw it in a poly bag. Piece of cake here. Okay, next item. I just picked this up. This sold in about a day. It was the Amazon Echo Dot 2nd generation. So this is powered by micro USB. And it's over $20. It was brand new sealed. Definitely want to be on the lookout for these Amazon products that they're brand new and sealed. Tablets do incredibly well if they are still sealed. Unsealed, it's probably not really worth it. Everybody wants something brand new, but for some reason, these older Amazon products, if they're still sealed, can still sell pretty well. Now, I did pay up for this one. I paid $7 for this Echo Dot. And, you know, $20 sale price, we'll probably get, you know, after fees and everything, about $10. So not really hitting that profit margin, but I was okay with that because of what I got along with it. I found this, so let me put this down real quick. So I found this game right here, and this is a game to be on the lookout for. This is for the PC. It is Lord of the Rings Battle for Middle-earth Part 2. Now, this is a CD-ROM, so it's going to have quite a few CDs in there. There should be 6. Oh, better be careful, they'll fly out. There should be 6 discs that are inside here. This one's missing the manual. I have sold it with the manual. Obviously, it'll sell better if it's complete or quicker. But the Lord of the Rings games for the PC are not on any downloadable service, so you can't, you know, one of the big ones is Steam, one of the ones where I buy games and download them from. This is not anywhere we can download it, so you gotta have the physical copy of these Lord of the Rings games. They're strategy games. Now this one here will sell for about $20 to $25. Now, what was also in here, it was right on top, and this one, so for the Echo Dot and this, I paid $8. This right here sells for about, I listed it for $22. The Echo already sold for $20. We're making some good money already on this. Yeah, we're into the profit already with the Echo. So this is going to be more profit once it sells. Hadn't sold yet. This one was on there as well too, and this is the expansion pack for this game. This is the Battle for Middle-earth 2, The Rise of the Witch King. This one here, in this condition, disc only, will sell for about $40. If you have the box for it and everything, it should probably go for more in the range of about $50 to $60, somewhere around there. But this is actually you don't need any other discs with this one because this is a DVD-ROM. So DVDs hold more information, therefore you need less discs. This one, in this case, only one. So Rise of the Witch King is a great one to be on the lookout for. One thing to note, and one thing I put in the description for this one is, in order to install this game, you need to have this one here too. But you know, some people already have this, and they just need this game, and it does sell for quite a bit. So $40 for that disc right there. We're gonna make, you know, what is this, 40, 60? We'll make at least $60 on this transaction right here. So on an $8 purchase. So that's a great buy. And yeah, look out for Lord of the Rings. I've sold I found it at Savers. It was the Lord of the Rings, the Battle for Middle Earth. It was part 1, 2, and the Witch King all together. And I sold that for $120. Probably doesn't go for that much anymore because, you know, the market has kind of softened a little bit, but it's still a desirable game. Lord of the Rings is still great. I just picked up some more of their DVDs, the extended versions, which don't, you know, they go for about $10 for the extended versions, but generally I can find it for about $1. So turning $1 to 10 is pretty good. Pretty good profit for me, and I like Lord of the Rings. So, and they're easy to ship, easy to store. Look out for it. Okay, that's the end of the video. Please like by hitting the thumbs up button. Subscribe to the video, please. And hit the bell notification to see when these videos drop, because my regular videos come out Monday, Wednesday, Friday. I'm starting to sprinkle in some live videos. I figured out how to do the GoPro while I'm out and about. And it's fairly easy for me to drop a live or to record a live with my GoPro and my phone. And yeah, I'm gonna do some live. I'm gonna do more lives. I'll probably try to announce them ahead of time now, and I'll probably will get a regular schedule of doing lives when I'm out and about at the flea markets or at the Goodwill or at Savers or wherever, looking for items. And what else? Occasionally I'll drop some bonus material like I did this past Saturday. I did that's when I went to Santa Cruz, went to Goodwill, and the audio was just messed up on that. So, yeah, I just dropped some bonus footage. But regularly, Monday, Wednesday, Friday. We'll catch you in the next one. Thank you guys for watching.
They can be a great people, Kal-El, they wish to be. They only lack the light to show the way.
Alright everybody, you see all these cars over here? Welcome to the video. All these cars over here to the right these are all vendors, people that are going to sell. So, let me flip this around. Got my coffee. I didn't have time to make coffee at home, so we stopped over here at McDonald's. Hope this angle's okay. Usually you want to shoot from higher, but I have my coffee in my hand. It is currently 8:40, and so there's still vendors coming in. Now, you're gonna hear a lot of people talking about you gotta get there early, you gotta be first in line. This flea market officially opens at 7 a.m., but that's the official on their website. However, you can get here, you know, in the middle of the night. You know, so early it's still dark outside, basically, and there'll be vendors out, and you can still get in. So, the official start time is not really correct, and you know, I've had luck that early in the morning, and I've had luck right now, or later too. I've come later, I still had luck. It's going to take at least another hour and a half for these vendors to be fully set up. So, just because you're not early doesn't mean you won't get any deals. But looks like there's a line to get paid. Hey. All right, everybody, we're going to try to get in there, find items to buy and sell on eBay. Buy low, sell high. Like the video by hitting the thumbs up button. Subscribe to the channel. Let's get in there and see what we can get. All right, well, we finally made it in. That was an adventure. Because they ended up closing one of the lines. So, that took us a little bit longer to get in. I didn't really mind it because I still had to finish my coffee. I don't like walking around with my cup of coffee. But I would like to get in to get the deals. This side of the area is pretty dead over here today. Huh. Not really much going on over here. That's oh, let's check out my guy. Okay.
Yo quiero esto. Yo quiero eso. ¿Cuánto quiere por esto?
5.
5 quiero. Mami, yo quiero eso. Ah, no, yo se lo veo. Págalo pues. Yo quiero una pelota. Yo la pelota voy a llevar. Él lo vi tan emocionado con las pelotas que le encanta el fútbol. Va.
Probably pick this up. This is training DVD. These seem to do pretty good.
No, vaya a dejar eso allá, que eso no lo voy a llevar. Aquí están los 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, pues vamos a seguir comprando. Ahora, métalos ahí y páguelos.
¿Ya los pagué?
¿Ya te dieron vuelto?
Sí.
Vale.
¿Pero no puedo ya? Sí, bueno, creo que Vente. Okay, Ricardo, I'll be back, okay?
Yeah.
Let's wait there.
Alright. We just need a couple of things here. That Forrest Gump hat. Make sure it's in okay shape.
De esa a 30. Bueno, los de ahí a $1 cada uno. Excepto por el dragón, ese por el 3.
How much for, I'm gonna grab the hat, the dinosaur. These are the workout DVDs.
This one is $5.
$5? Okay, cool.
10 for everything.
10? Sure, I'll do that. There's $10. Thank you.
What I miss? All the good stuff. Bought it all. Yeah, it's getting that season. It's gonna be hot. It's getting hot.
$1 each. Yeah, I don't know how many are inside. Igual, $1 cada uno.
All right. Talk about. Okay, we're gonna do a little something different today. Usually I'll just slice down the middle and head up to go see the next vendor. But I'm gonna go up this side here because I found a great camera here the other day. And I happen to have the charger for it, which is great.
Porque lo saqué de la caja. Oh, es que se me rompieron, jefe. Pero mire, venían con los iPhones.
And just change it up a bit, see if there's any, you know, when I'm going down the middle, I'm also looking for items to buy, and I wonder if this is somebody new over here. I just want to, you know, not miss anything, of course. I mean, I'm definitely going to be missing items. I mean, there's so much here to look at and see. It's nearly impossible to get everything. Okay. Nope. I looked over there and it was the vendor whose prices have gone up, and I can't really pay those prices. So I'll definitely take a peek at what she has, but it'll be something cool, maybe personal use. I mean, there's a few games that I'm on the hunt for. PC, that is.
A 8. En 2. ¿Cuánto por la bocina? En 35. En 10.
Sé que cambiaste tu número de teléfono. Y sé que cambiaste hasta el color de tu pelo porque empiezas una nueva vida.
Pura canción se le da al corazón para
Deseo que encuentres toda la felicidad que yo soñaba poder ganar.
How much on this guy here?
Well,
You don't have any remote or
no.
battery now?
$8.
$8? All right, I'll do that. It's cool.
Buenos días.
Okay, so the music was going there, so I don't know. I was pretty close to the speaker, so don't know how much of that is going to make it into the video. However, so I spotted the Tyco Fast Tracks, a blast from the past. Oh man, I had that when I was a kid. I remember when it first came out. I remember seeing them at Toys R Us. And then I also had the Tracks slot car set, you know, the whole thing, the whole setup. When those things came out, that was amazing. A great time in my life, and maybe into a lot of people's lives. But in that condition, no battery, untested, probably sells for about $40. Got that for $8. I spent $35 on 2 other items. We got these headphones here, and those should resell for about $60 to $70. And then got this Nikon Coolpix, which goes anywhere between $60 to $100. So yeah, let's rock and roll.
Oh, no, 50.
Okay, we're coming over here to check out Loop Bed Station. As you can see, people are still setting up. So, you know, there are lots of brass and
Avocados and cheese, ham,
yeah. So great items right off the bat, and it's always a great day when I can find, you know, stuff like I wasn't really necessarily looking for a Tyco Fast Tracks. Wasn't on my radar of things from my past that I wanted, but the fact that I found it, wow.
How much? That one 40.
Okay. Or Xbox. Oh, Fogbox. I thought that said for Xbox. And that was PayPal. Get paid on the go. Oh, it's on. Hey, turn that off. Yeah, it doesn't turn off. Okay. Looks like we're gonna go digging through here. Okay, I just have to show you guys this. This might be what I need to start my new retro build here. An old AMD 3400. Oh man, don't tell me it's all in here. Yes. Yes. It's been used, but I just want to make sure that it is what it is in there. These should be all good. AMD 64. AMD. There's a lot of thermal paste. AMD Athlon 64. I believe this is, yeah, this should be it. There's thermal paste all over it. Wait a second. Is this the one? Yeah, I think this is going to be the one, yeah. Nonetheless, we're buying that for sure. You know what? It's flipped upside down, I think. I don't want to get thermal paste all over my hands. Keep those pins. All the pins look good. See the pins on the bottom there? You want to make sure they're all standing up straight. Even if they're not standing up straight, they could be fixed and repaired. And it's easily cleanable if there's thermal paste, but we're taking that for sure. I have a motherboard I've been saving for this project, so odds are CPUs should be, it's pretty rare for a CPU to not work, so very rare. Even one this old. Okay, that is an amazing pickup right there. I can't believe I found one here, and I'm glad I found it here at my friend Luca's station, so this is something I would be willing to pay up for, so whatever she's asking, I'll definitely pick that up. Now that I've seen that, I'm kind of wondering what else is out here. There's nobody, I mean, back in the day, I was actually, a lot of people build their own computers nowadays, but back in the day, it was kind of, maybe not rare, but not that many people did it. Not like today. It's funny, my mom was just telling me she found a bunch of the old Walt Disney cassette tapes, but they're not really worth that much, these black diamond ones. Alright, now we're going to go through all these boxes here and see what we can find. Alright, there's a lot of books here. I'm going to look through them, but I won't come. Yeah. Oh!
Yeah, I don't know. I move everything there.
Okay. That's kind of cool. Keychain. I'll take that keychain for sure.
No. I go, don't get me stuck with this, because I was the one pushing it. I said, there's a little barbecue grill bacon on top of the table.
Okay, so I ended up getting the mannequins, 2 kid mannequins. They are complete with stands. I paid $60 for everything. Offered $50, she countered with $60. It was fine. It was a good deal, and mainly because I'm getting this processor right here, which for myself. So if I'm paying something for myself, I'm buying something for myself, I'm always willing to pay up. Got these contractor bags. They're just heavy-duty garbage bags. They'll come in handy. I could always use those. But the mannequins go for $80 each, so we're doing pretty good there. I got this, just a little bit of nostalgia here. The box isn't really worth anything. Probably came with some collector cards or something, but really the keychain was what I was looking at here. Top Stadium Club. Bought a lot of this way back in the day when it first came out. I think if I remember correctly, it came out in 91. Yeah, it came out in 1991. And it was the hottest product. Super glossy, gold foil. Had all the best players from that era. So, amazing product. Just again, a lot of nostalgia going on here. That's one thing I find a lot of here at the flea market. These are kind of cool. These I sold for 3.2 megapixels. Let me check to see which ones I recently sold. These right here, if I'm not mistaken, are old opium, a way to weigh out your opium. The little, I don't know about the weigh machines. the actual little figurines, because they used to decorate them. They were usually made of iron, and they had, you know, each figurine had a specific weight associated with it. But I bought and sold those figurines for pretty good money. Okay. Some music coming up, so I'm going to pause it here. All right. We're here at the next vendor that I like to visit on Thursdays. Alright, we gotta find a little parking spot here. Okay. Find a little parking spot. Okay, I'm gonna park right. Oh. No, let's see. Alright, let's kind of park right here. Alright, let's get in there and see what we can find. Let's start towards the back. Check out some bags here on the nice Patagonia right there. This one, oh, could still be in the season. Kind of small. Yeah, that woman's small. This could still be a pickup and sellable during the summer because it's very lightweight. I think I'm going to stay away from it just because of the size. Alright. I want to get over here and see what's going on. If you find any personalized license plates, they can do really well. Oh, sorry. Alright. Let's come down this way. See what's back here on the end. Star Wars Return of the Jedi Battle Sarlacc Pit. Parker Brothers. That's pretty cool. But, oh man, it's in. Well, you know, there's some figures in there. I don't know. I'll think about this. I'm not sure. I see some other stuff over there. Let me put this right here right now. Oh, this is pretty cool. Star Trek Technical Starfleet Technical Manual. I mean, just because I'm a huge Star Trek fan. Well, a bunch of them here. They're all the same. Star Trek Blueprints. Star Trek Incidents was a little comic book. The Officers of the Bridge. Very cool.
There's the portraits over there. You see
What?
those?
Oh yeah, I did. Yeah. Kind of really interested in this here. Posters. Creepy doll. I remember that. Alright, let's go digging through here and see what we can find. Oh, sorry.
Migo.
All right. I was trying to make a deal on the Star Trek and Star Wars stuff, but we're just gonna be way too far apart. I didn't even bother making an offer. I found this Airwolf binder with pictures, and I think it kind of had like a script in it as well too. I mean, it was cool. It had a bunch of scripts, but they were all photographed. I mean, photocopies, so they weren't. You know, it might have been original scripts or not. It looked just too in new condition, but it's pretty much a binder for the nostalgia. I was a huge Airwolf fan, and they want $100 for everything. I mean, the Airwolf, there's really no comparable comps. Some autographed pictures go for around $10 to $20. These weren't autographed. So maybe for the binder, maybe it would sit forever and sell for $20. The Star Trek manuals, again, it's one of those things that's probably going to sit for a long time and maybe sell for about $10 to $20. The Star Wars Sarlacc pit game, that surprisingly, you'd be surprised, some vintage Star Wars just doesn't really go for what people think. And that Sarlacc pit game, even with everything in it, $20 to $30 maybe, and that was severely incomplete. So, however, on the bright side, because that stuff was still sitting there, and for the flea market, it's already later in the day. It's only 11 o'clock, but in flea market terms, that's already like end of the day. Tomorrow, they actually moved those people that I was trying to make the deal with. They're set up in the center, towards the middle center of the flea market, and everything you can get at dramatically reduced prices. So I don't sweat it. I mean, I don't sweat either way, because I mean, I have a right. They can charge whatever they want, and I have a right to not buy it. So I don't. But I'm already aware of the fact that they'll have all that stuff there tomorrow set up, and I'll be able to buy it at clearance price. So we will be swinging by tomorrow, for sure. And tomorrow will be Friday. Okay, let's move through here really quick, and then we're going to wrap up this trip.
17 and I give you. Brand new. On the bag. Look at brand new on the bag.
I like that hat, but the material, you can already tell, is going to make me hot. Alright. What's over here? Like a bunch of pots and pans and...
That one's $1. In your hand, it's the container.
Some more music over here. Always trying to avoid the music. Oh wait. Yeah, that's the music. Okay, we're gonna walk down here. Well, my battery is about to die here. Let me make sure the microphone's on. Yeah. Gotta make sure the microphone connected. But my battery's about to die. So let's just call this trip wrapped up for now. And if I see anything, and I can recharge the battery, but if I see anything else, I'll pop it on the video. But I'm going to try to conserve the battery a little bit, just in case I find any other big hits or anything, or come across any big deals. So yeah, if I don't find any big deals or anything, then we'll just wrap up the video and we'll go to the recap, or talking points and recap, and what sold. Hey everyone, welcome to the end of the video, and I hope you guys enjoyed that trip over to the flea market. It's getting hot. Nice sunny day, starting to warm up around here. I picked up this processor, computer processor. If you're not into computers, the brains of the computer here. But it's an AMD Athlon single core. That's what I was looking for, a single core. Everything's like 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 cores. The computer I work with right now is a AMD 16 core processor. But I was looking for a single core for my retro rig. But when I brought it home, I was like, I got to double check that motherboard I have, because I'm pretty sure it was a socket 939, but I wasn't 100% sure on that. And when I checked it, I was like, all right, it is a 939, and this processor will fit a 754, so that's not going to work. So I'm still on the hunt for a processor. I'm going to go ahead and sell this. I already cleaned it up, got it ready to go. It should sell for about 40 bucks. So that'll be a nice little sale. And I want to talk a little bit about reselling and about the enjoyment of it, because I really feel that in anything you do, no matter, if you just have a regular job, a 9-to-5 job, whatever that encompasses, whatever types of hours you work. I do work part-time at a hospital, and, hospitals are open 24/7. So, you can be working day shifts, night shifts, middle shifts, 24-hour shifts. They're crazy. But you really gotta like and love what you do, and I've always told people that I worked with, if you don't like it, just change jobs. At a hospital, it's kind of easy. There's all kinds of different jobs to do at a hospital. So it's kind of easy to move around and transfer. But if you really don't like what you do, I know a lot of people get stuck, at their job, and you start, we all need money. Unfortunately, we all need, money to live, to buy food, to buy, buy a house or rent a house, or, cars and all that. And, we need that to live. We need a house to live in. We need food to eat. But one thing I do think is true is just loving what you do, because in this world, we need to earn money to live, to buy stuff for ourselves, to buy stuff for our families. And, if you don't really like what you do, then change it, because you're just going to burn yourself out. You're just going to get stressed out. And that's kind of what happened to me at the hospital. I really enjoyed working in the hospital. I really liked it. You know, I love the people I worked with. And it just got to a point where I just didn't feel, the enjoyment was kind of gone. I was just more stressed. And, I don't know what I probably blame it on post-pandemic or something like that. But, I just didn't care for some of the policies they're implementing. And I was like, you know what? I just really got to pull myself out of the situation. It's just stressing me out, basically. More than anything, it's stressing me out, and I was losing my enjoyment of it. So instead of just burning out or constantly being stressed all the time or, other emotions, I was like, you know what? That's it. I got to pull myself out of the situation. And fortunately, I've already had other things going on the side. And eBay, I've had eBay going for a while. It's been well over 20 years. I've been selling and buying on there. And I was like, you know what? Just time to shift eBay into gear. And let's get going there. And meanwhile, while eBay was going up, my other job was going down as far as hours go, or time I was investing into each. And now I'm pretty much putting full time into eBay. And I enjoy it. I enjoy going out there to the flea markets. I enjoy finding this stuff. It's like a treasure hunt. It's like a treasure hunt. You're going out there. And what's really cool to me is finding all these old items. Like finding this old stuff. I used to build computers with these all the time. When AMD came out with their Athlon processors, these were top dogs as far as performance goes. Intel, obviously everybody knows Intel, but AMD, from a performance standpoint, at this time frame, it was killing it. And so, this is what is this? Early 2000s. This was 2004. So yeah, I was still building with these, and just took me right back. And I've told you guys this, many times, that items I collect are items that have kind of like a memory attached to it, and just kind of takes me back to to a simpler time, I guess. A time when I was just mainly concerned about building computers. But that's what I enjoy, and I enjoy it, and I think that's what keeps it going, what keeps it fresh. What else keeps it fresh too is just a variety of items as well. I feel that if I just sell in one category, I'm just gonna get burnt out again. Just with in my hospital job, I just get stuck in some sort of a redundant rut, and I'll just be like, oh man, well, hey, another burnout, stress on there, and then I might as well just go back to the hospital at that point. But that's not really what I want to do. I want the flexibility now. It's more than just being able to work from home or being able to set my own schedule. It's just being flexible. Like the other day, I had some coworkers. They just wanted to go out to lunch. I'm like, well, how about we go out, on Friday? Let's just go out to lunch, or just meet up with friends. Go hang out. I don't have to be like, oh man, I got we get an hour lunch at the hospital. Like, you know what? I got an hour to go. I got to get back. Don't have that. Don't have to worry about that. I can set my own schedule. About flexibility. So just enjoy what you're doing. Whether you're going to get into reselling, whether you are reselling, enjoy it. I was at the eBay social event last week, and just the energy there. If you start watching YouTube and you start to go down the rabbit hole of all these conspiracy theories, these people that are kind of complaining about eBay and their sales. When you go to these events and you actually meet people there at eBay, you actually meet the teams that are there working, like the ads team, the listing teams. They are really they're like there to help you. I know sometimes when you're just on the outside looking in, you're trying to go through customer service online. It's you got to get through the robots, I guess, or the calls. But when you meet these people in person, they really, really are encouraging you to try to sell items. They're there to really help you sell items. And one way I hope to help people too as well, to hopefully those that want to resell or those that are looking for help, is starting my own reselling group with eBay, partnering with eBay. As a matter of fact, they just emailed me, the representative from eBay emailed me earlier today, so I did respond to that. We'll get them all rolling, hopefully. And if you are local to San Jose or in the Bay Area and can meet up, we may be setting up some meetups, hopefully on eBay campus. That is my goal. Obviously, you know, where else better would you like to meet up than at the headquarters that is actually that we're selling on, the platform that we're selling on. So I definitely think that, the energy there when I was there for that social event, everybody was just, it was just, just encouraging. And, I met so many people that were having success in categories, which I was like baffled as to how you would even sell items in that category. So really cool. But basically, love what you're doing. If you don't love what you're doing, find something that you do love doing. Reselling is not for everybody. It's difficult. It's hard. You're watching here on YouTube. You're seeing just snippets here and there of what we have to do. But, it can be a grind. And, you'll have your up and down days as well, too. Like today for me, I really wasn't feeling listing. I had a meeting over at work. And I was like, man, I get home and I'm like, man, I really don't feel like listing today. But, you still got to list, and I still go through the motions. Kind of like, if you guys are into the gym and everything, back in the day when I was going to the gym regularly, there are obviously those days where you're kind of like, oh, man, I really don't want to go to the gym today, but I know I got to do it. And, I did that. But what did I really enjoy? I enjoyed, the gym was really, when I was going to the gym regularly, and by regularly I meant six days a week, that was really to prep myself for what I really liked doing and really enjoyed doing, which is snowboarding, and paintballing, hiking. So just prepping my body, prepping myself for all that stuff. And then, they can also apply that now to your, to reselling as well too. You got to put in the work. You got to put in some effort to get those rewards, to get what you actually want. And what do we actually want? We want to sell the items that we're finding. We want to sell the items we're finding so we can, make a living or have flexibility, have flexibility in your life, have flexibility in your, being able to enjoy time with family. That's pretty important to me. Like this weekend, we went back to the Winchester Mystery House with my daughter, because she wanted to go. She actually had not been there. So we took her just for the day tour. We didn't do that evening, the ghost hunt in the evening, which was actually a special event, which if they do it again, we don't know. We may go again, and I might take a better camera with me. We'll see about that. Otherwise, enough of me rambling. Let me know what you guys think of what I said. Did it help? Did it not help? Do you have any comments regarding that? Drop them down below. But let's get into the sold items. Okay, and for those of you that are new here, I kind of cut the video here just so I know where to put my little pictures for the items that I sold. And I got 3 cool items that you should be on the lookout for. First one being here is a Raspberry Pi. And this is actually let me scoot up here a little bit. This is actually a tiny little computer. Very tiny. I've showed it before in my videos. It's like a little credit card size. This is actually a little kit. It should have probably sold for more, but the kit was missing some pieces to it. These kits usually come with like a little SD card. The SD card acts as the computer's hard drive, so that's where you store the operating system on. And these little kits are really cool. I have several of them. 2 of them I use for retro gaming emulators. I play some old Atari. Well, I rarely play them, but I have them just in case if I do want to play them. I have them ready to go. And then I do use one as a what's known as a DNS server. Basically, it helps filter internet traffic for me. And these are really cool. Sold for $40. And this, these kits are really cool. Look out for them. Look out for Kana kit. That is definitely a brand to look out. I think the other one is Kano with a K, Kano. They come in kits. Sometimes they don't come in kits. Sometimes they just come as just the little circuit boards. And it'll say Raspberry Pi on it. And I'll actually have a picture of Raspberry. So if you do see that, pick them up. They should go for right around, bare board should go for around $20 to $30, depending on the model as well, too. There are different models. I believe the 4 is the latest model. I believe they may have updated that. So look out for them. They also come, like, sometimes I found them in inside like little touch screens. So they'll build them into little touch screens, or they'll actually build them into keyboards, and you just plug them into an HDMI. So those are cool. Next item that I picked up or sold is a lava lamp. Lava lamps do incredibly well. Look out for them. They'll go for, don't pay too much, because they're going to go for just the basic ones around $20 to $30. This one was kind of cool, a little bit fancier. Had a cool orange wax in the middle. The orange wax that turns into balls, goes up and down. It's pretty cool. It was nice. Sold for $40. Another interesting note is, for some reason, I cannot order the bulbs on Amazon. And I really haven't actively gone to look at Target or Lowe's or anything for the light bulbs for these. Because I had an extra one, but now I sold one. I sold this one. So it's gone now. So I don't have that light bulb to test anymore. But I don't have any more. I think I have one more. Oh, I do have one more lava lamp. It is brand new in the box. So for some reason, Amazon won't ship those to my house. I don't know why. It's kind of weird, but maybe some sort of state law or city law or something like that. Either way, I got to figure out how to get those light bulbs. Then law enforcement. So law enforcement, like the stuff for the belts, the equipment that you or the pouches and stuff you would put on your utility belt. These things sell incredibly well. I sell law enforcement belts. They sell very quickly. Make sure you get legitimate ones. Usually they're made in the USA or actually I've only seen them made in the USA. The ones I've picked up. So usually made in the USA. They'll be a very heavy leather. And these accessories do incredibly well. The belts sell well. I've sold like holsters, like gun holsters. They do incredibly well. They always sell for well over $20. Like these little the tiny accessories generally go for around $20 or so. The belts I've sold for $40, $50, $60. I sold one holster belt. It was a belt with holster. And that one sold, I think, for $175. So keep your eye out for these things. This one was kind of just made locally in Hayward, which is a city here, and $23.99. So keep your eye out for this stuff. This stuff is out there. You guys can find it, resell it, and make a good money on it, and make a living on it as well, too. All right, hit the thumbs up, subscribe to continue to see videos from me, and hit the bell notification to get notified when these videos drop. It's every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, usually around midday. And thank you guys for watching. We'll catch you in the next video.
They can be a great people, Kal-El. They wish to be. They only lack the light to show the way.
Hey everybody, welcome to the video. And we're going to get over to Goodwill right now. I forgot to shoot an intro on site, so I'm going to do that now. So please hit the thumbs up button to like the video, subscribe to the video, and don't forget to stay tuned to the end where we will do a little reseller talk, little talking points, and we'll have some what solds, and we got some cool items that just went out the door. So definitely stay tuned for that. Here we go. All right, go look over here. Let's see, try a glass over here, see what we can find. Little tiny hats. Holy cow. Those like for infants. That's interesting. I'll probably have to look that up. I mean, probably not worth it, but I tend to stay away from kid stuff, child sizes. It just doesn't do that well. But that's for an infant, so I don't know, I might take a look. It's usually new parents want to dress their kids up in, you know, their favorite teams and stuff. Nothing really there. Let's go to the back. Okay. Nothing down there. Okay.
Yeah.
Thermocell? It's a thermocell. Bunch of crowns. Oh, no. What is this? Tape. Oh, answering system. Yeah, no. Okay. What is this? A lamp or something here. Some sort of smart device, kind of like a Roku. Now, what is this? No. No. Okay. Sporting goods, let's see. Mizuno catchers, small, kid size. $16, no. All right, well. Well, let's look at the toys. The Razer keyboard, by the way. I'm gonna look up the model. I need to open that.
You know, like on her, the cheap side, show them the
$10. language dictionary. Might be something.
People don't know what's so funny. You would think like for example, you know, have you seen the Ice Spice? You know the Ice Spice song with Nicki. The face mold of the buffer.
Oh.
This is the same face they used for Ice Spice's doll, but they just made a one of a kind nude. Well, yeah, the Mattel made only one for the music video of Barbie World, and then this face mold is really modeled the Brooklyn face mold. So Ice Spice was painted with the curvy body. And my friend who works at Mattel, like he was achievement. So and like he was always telling me everything, just telling me everything. Yeah, no, you're not supposed to, because they photograph everything a year before, like before they get the stock images that goes on Target or like Walmart or anything. Those are all. Yeah. Like the whole packaging, creating dolls.
The price on this, $4.39. This could be okay. I'm gonna check that out. Retro look to it's got me. No. Okay. All right, let's go this way. I've sold one of these before, not this exact one, but I'll double check. Little perfume bottle. And be careful, make sure it doesn't have perfume in it. What's here? Says, oh, Avon. Avon? All right. Doesn't say Avon. Let's take a look at this. I wonder if that really goes with that. Okay, give me a sec. Okay, yeah, that definitely did not come with that topper, so if I had the right topper, it might be a $20 or $30 piece. Okay, that was loud. Lots of noises going on around here. Let's go check out this new cart. Just because I'm not really seeing anything on the shelves right now. Other than what I got. What okay.
Okay, just go over to the cafe.
All right, thank you.
Something over there.
Or is that weaving? Or is that's embroidery? That's what embroidery is. Yeah, that's thread. I mean, that's not pixels. I hate it. I know, right? I'm very fast. Oh, okay.
What do I got here? $4? Taking that. Chest clock? Yes. Haven't found one of those in a while. Make that a cricket. It's funny. Put this down here. Puerto Rican. $7. New Era, 75/8. That's the Puerto Rican flag on it. That's kind of... Oh, someone stitched it closed right there. It's interesting. New Era.
It was like a little doohickey.
Let's take that.
Something, I don't know what it was. I know, right?
Alright. Oh, let's go check out the clear glass. He's not going to take out, Will.
Microwavable, that kind of thing. You know, I need it to be versatile. You need it to be versatile. It doesn't say no. Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, these are good for like leftovers or you know, kind of thing.
That was a really fancy butter dish.
And Patty has a set like this, but in plastic. So you could. Hold on, not this one.
No.
I'm only picking the ones that you could put it in the microwave, refrigerator, or oven. It doesn't say anything. I don't.
Okay, not really seeing much.
Do you have any fry pan lids? Lids?
Okay. Alright, let's move out this way here.
I'm coming out there right now.
Go check out the wallet. So I still need to look this up, but this is intriguing. I might. This doesn't feel customized. It says, I think it was like done on like newera.com or something. But we'll look it up. We'll look, see. I've never picked up a New York Yankee Puerto Rican flag hat Rolodex. Just like a, oh, I thought maybe it was going to be like a tablet cover or something. It's interesting. I don't think it's really worth it though. What do we got here? Whoa, this is, oh, you know what this is? This goes on your hip, around your hip, and then tie it around your leg down there. Got like steampunk-esque vibe. Oop. Hopefully that didn't hit the camera. $7.89. There's no brand on it. Could have been like part of a costume, but people do wear these regularly. Might be a bit of a hard sell. I don't know if it's, I mean, if it's real leather, maybe. No, it feels pretty cheap on the inside. We're gonna leave that behind. It doesn't have a good feel to it. Let's see what we can find over here. It's just rolling around everywhere. Everything just stacked really high. I mean, everything's packed here. This little Steve Madden. I don't know. Steve Madden just doesn't really. I mean, this is nice and tiny, a nice tiny accessory for $4.59. Steve Madden just does not bring much of anything. Same with Kenneth Cole. What is this right here? This is an older style, but I don't see any names on it or anything. Older, I should say, but no name. Some sort of little wristlet. Polo. What is that? I don't know. No. I'm gonna say no to the Steve Madden. I mean, if it was $1, I might do it, but I'm thinking it might only. This is. Kind of got some decent quality to it. It looks brand new. It's probably not. Like, this looks like alligator, but it might be just embossed leather. I might take a look at that name. Damn, that's a big no. Bunch listed, but nothing really sold on that, so people are not looking for it. Okay. Oh, my goodness. What do we got down here? No, it's not good. Not good quality. Okay. All right, let's move on. Okay, so the keyboard is $20 to $30, so it's $8.39. I'm not sure if we're going to do that. This, I only found brand new listings, so I'm wondering if this can only be sold brand new. So we might not pick that up. This right here should be about $30. That's what we'll pay for it. And we'll definitely pick this one up. Air swimmers. The bass, there's not really much sold on the bass, so I'm not feeling it either. This one here, are only listed ones, not this exact same style though. I'm not sure what's going on here, but as I was looking at it, look at the bottom. It just looks a bit weird. I don't know. It might. I was trying to see if I can find anything that looks similar to this, because this isn't normal. So I might be putting that back. Might be a fake. And then this right here, this goes for like $40. So we're definitely picking that up. That's what we're paying for it. Okay, let's keep looking here. We're maybe looking at some shoes. How are these? Look at these shoes. Something interesting. We'll look up the name. Okay, so these sell pretty consistently around $20, and they want $11.19. So that's a big no. If they're $1, they seem to sell pretty well. So maybe if they were $1, they'd be good. I'm gonna go back here. I'm gonna go check out the hats. I'm gonna put that back. It's just, I can feel the stitching underneath it, which is odd. I don't know, maybe it's a completely customized hat? I don't know. Might do a little bit more research just before I leave here. See if I can find anything that looks like that. Otherwise, I'm not going to take it. Alright, nothing there. 13, they did size 13. Look at the Metcons here. They'll probably go for about $40-ish. They are missing the insoles. Both missing insoles. Got this little plaid, really cool Boston hat. Should be about $20. This one here, myself. Got some Pumas. Actually my size, but I don't like them. Adidas, no. Alright. I can't find anything on this hat here, so I'm going to put it back. It just doesn't feel right. So, we're not going to pick that up. And this. Mountain for men. What do they want for that? $32. Dang, that's really retro. I should just look it up. Yeah. There's nothing to leave behind. No one's looking for it. They are listed, but nobody is looking for it. Nobody wants it. We're gonna put this hat over here. The hat on the ground. We'll pick that up. That is 100% wool, made in China. No name attached to it. All right, let's move on down the way here. We're just gonna do another pass through the glass really quick. Double check the jewelry and everything, but this is probably gonna wrap up this trip here today. I'll probably put that thermostat back. I don't put this keyboard back. I just don't feel like I have a lot of keyboards right now, and it's $8. If it was less than $8, I'd probably take it, but it takes a big box to ship it out too. So I'll pass on that. We're gonna put the air swimmers back. Otherwise, I think we're gonna do. That's it. Gonna wrap it up. If there's anything else, I'll pop it back on the video. I'll pop the video back on. Otherwise, we're gonna get to the end recap of the video.
Hey everybody, welcome to the end of the video. I hope you guys enjoyed that trip over to the Goodwill. It's a smaller Goodwill in our area. It's not always the best for finding items. I mean, you guys see the shelves. They're jam-packed full of stuff. I'm not going through clothes though, so I really don't know, and I can't speak to the clothing situation. The shoe situation, I can. They're priced up kind of high. But everything's kind of priced up at that one, so we don't end up with too much. But, I mean, everything can be sold at the right price, but of course you got to buy it at, a low enough price. But that chest clock, look out for it. I've sold the plastic ones that kind of look like wood, and they sell really quickly, around $30. This one was actually real wood, and there was a sold comp for about $175. And I have seen these real wood ones before, and they have sold for $100 and more. They did take an offer, so I do expect this to sell for between $100 to $120, so not bad for that chest clock. And yeah, you just gotta keep, even if the Goodwills are, not like we went to that same Goodwill today, and there was nothing. I picked up 2 or 3 things to resell, but it was a dud. But the shelves are packed full of stuff, so there's always opportunity. I went to the flea market today as well too, so I got some great items. I want to show you the flea market stuff. We're gonna get to the solds, and we're gonna talk a little bit about redonating items, which happens. So first of all, look at this. Check this out. I got this at the flea market. This actually got yesterday, but that is a tiny smartphone. And the charger is actually a European charger, so I'm waiting for an adapter to come in tomorrow, so that way I can charge this one up. I actually got 6 of these guys, and there were some sold comps for used ones around $57, and mine are brand new. This actually, I opened it up. This was brand new, and I opened it. I got these a little less than $5 a piece, just because I got a big old bundle deal. I started bundling stuff together. I saw these on there, and I asked, would you do $5 a piece on them? Because I really didn't know. It's called Neonode. And while there is a sold comp out there, I don't know how, there hasn't been a recent sale that I can tell. And I couldn't find anything listed. So we'll see. We'll see about that. But just kind of cool. It's a little smartphone. If I get it working, which I'll show you guys. I'll probably show you in the next video. But it's kind of interesting because it has a little, the back kind of comes off with a little latch like that. And it has the battery and everything in there. It takes actually a memory card that's it's not the micro, I believe it's the mini. It's kind of all this, mini, micro, all this other. But there's a mini SD card, which is kind of double the size of a micro SD card. So, and it works on the GSM network, so it's like that global, standard which is why I think it has the European plug. Oh no, can I get it back together again? Can I get it back together? Great. Okay, I'll figure that out. Let me. Oh, there it goes. Yeah. So just a cool little, like, I guess you would put like a lanyard down here on this side. So little tiny smartphone. That's supposed to be a touchscreen, so we'll see how that works. I picked up some great items that I love picking up, and that's old tech, old computer stuff, gaming stuff. Like these are video cards right here. I wouldn't recommend spending any more than. As a matter of fact, I really want to recommend anybody picking this up unless you really knew what you were doing. Visually, it looks great. Everything's in great condition. Other than denting, this is the cooling, the heat sink, which helps to cool the chip. It's a little bent, but that's not really a big deal. Fans look to be intact. It's just dusty, and this happens to all this old stuff here. This one I was really kind of excited about. This is an 8800, an NVIDIA 8800 GT, which, you know, this, when I was building computers way back when this came out, this was, you know, the latest stuff, and well, of course it was the latest stuff because I was building it back then. But just really cool. I mean, video card, I remember this from back in the day. I don't think I built with this one. I built with the 8800 GTS, I believe. I had two 8800 GTSs. But what I'm looking for, and I mentioned in the other video regarding my, you know, my hunt for the right processor, I have a motherboard, needing a processor for that, and I will need a video card, but I'm looking for the 7000 series or the 6000 series. If you guys are familiar, you know, it's the 6800 GT, and then, or the 7900 GTX is also what I'm on the hunt for. If you guys are interested in any of that, that's, you know, my computer talk for the day. But what I wanted to bring up was waste. Not waste, but, you know, as we work through every business that buys and sells stuff, you know, they buy stuff and sometimes stuff doesn't sell, and it kind of needs to be liquidated or just, you know, just gotten rid of, basically. It happens in every type of retail setting, reseller setting. Anybody that sells anything is going to have waste, basically. And, you know, resellers are not, no exception to the rule, is what I'm looking for, the words I'm looking for. But I try to minimize that as much as possible. We heavily curate our items, so always scrutinizing. We're always in our head, like, should we get this? Should we not get it? Should we get it? Should we not get it? Like today, I was looking at two amethyst glass decanters. The glass was pretty thin. It wasn't the best of quality. They were a little over $8 each, and I was going back and forth on it. I was talking to my wife, and we just said, you know, let's just leave it behind. I mean, I was thinking maybe around $30-ish on them, but ultimately I chose to leave them behind. And that's the struggle that we always deal with, you know. Can we make a profit on this? Can we not make a profit on it? How long is it going to sit? How quick, you know, how am I going to store this? How am I going to ship this item? All is running through our brain as we're looking at items. And I try to do my best to try to explain things when I'm on camera as well, too. What's going on in my brain? What am I thinking of? But there are purchases. They aren't necessarily bad purchases. I don't think I make any bad purchases personally, but people do. And I would highly recommend that if you're here watching YouTube and trying to learn how to resell and what items to buy and all that, that don't just take anybody's word for it. I know I mention all the time, you know, just buy what I buy, but you got to do your research too. Don't just, you know, take it blindly, I guess, because I don't know when you're watching this, first of all, and some of this stuff can be fall out of favor, or I don't know, it just doesn't sell anymore. If that happens, that does happen. And I have some items. So what I do is, beginning of the year, I go through all my boxes, start with box number 1, and start refilling it. I mean, obviously, those boxes should be empty. Because, I mean, that's the goal. Those boxes should all be empty so that I can just refill those boxes with new, fresh merchandise. I think I'm on 31 right now. Actually, that's completely filled now. So I'm going to go on box 32 now. And we got to get all the way up to 77. That's not necessarily all the stuff I have are in boxes, because some stuff I do keep on shelves. Some of my newer products, a lot of my Lego sets I keep on shelves and all that, just because they're such big boxes and they would take up all the space in my banker boxes. So not everything is necessarily in the boxes, but we just go through inventory and constantly refreshing, and hopefully there's no items left in the box. But it does happen where there's items left in the box that are, not selling, not moving. And if it's been about a year or so, I don't really foresee it moving. I'm not going to keep it around. It really depends what it is, too. Hope this doesn't move the camera around. I really didn't prepare for this. Let me, no, I don't want to do that. Let's just, okay. So, this was just recently pulled out of box 31. We had 2 listings. It was 2 whole listings. Multiple items, though, in each listing. And the first one was, these didn't sell. So we're going to redonate these. And we didn't pay very much for these. And if I remember correctly, these were from a garage sale over a year ago. So just a little glass. I mean, they're really cool. They're actually really nice little crystal glasses. Lead crystal. I mean, it's glass, but it has additives to it. And they call it crystal, differentiate it between, just regular plain glass or glass with lead in it, basically. And then you can get these designs into it. It makes it harder. Not necessarily more drop resistant, but just allows you to put these designs in it. So just a really cool little tiny wine glass, or maybe a port glass, because you don't drink that much port. I mean, port's a wine, a fortified wine, if I'm saying that right. But it has a higher alcohol content, and so you don't drink that much of it. But I believe that's what this might be used for, or for you. Use it probably for anything. Really cool. Hasn't sold in over a year, so we're getting rid of that. That's moving on out of the inventory, making space for more fresh merchandise that hopefully will sell. On average, all these items sell within 3 months, but it doesn't always happen. Remember, it's always an average. And space is... everyone says time is money, space is money too. That I am sitting there taking up space, and it's not doing anything for me. So, then the other thing we had in here, this is actually kind of cool, and I don't know why these didn't sell, but they didn't. So, we're moving them along. Hopefully somebody else might have better luck, or someone else might enjoy them in their house. Trying to get the... Come on. There we go. So, glasses. This is actually from Pier 1, if I remember correctly. Yeah. These are Pier 1, so a nice, type of wine glass. But it came with a pitcher, actually. So let me take the pitcher out. Really heavy. And you know what? I was actually looking at this, I was like, man, I was going to dread trying to ship this. Not that it would be a big problem, but the big box, wrapping everything, it's going to take time to wrap each individual item. There are 4 glasses and a pitcher right here. So I'm not going to take it all the way down, but there's a pitcher right there. Really, it's really nice. I think somebody's going to get that and hopefully enjoy it from where we donate it to. More than likely Savers, so we can get that 20% off coupon, and hopefully invest in that, or use that coupon to buy items that will actually sell within 3 months. So, okay. So those are 2 items that are going out of here. Out of that, 2 listings. Total of, I think there's 4 of those little glasses, 4 of the tall glasses, and the pitcher. So you have 9 items in total. 9 items in total. 2 listings are getting out of here. They're no longer worthy of the space anymore in that box. So I already refilled that box with a bunch of other stuff. And that's typical. Usually I'll have like 1, maybe 2 items floating around in the box still that just like, should I keep it in there? Should I not? Do I need to take new pictures of it? It happens. And, it happens to a lot of people. Maybe not a lot of people talk about it. I know I watch some people who will briefly mention, like, all right, well, I got all this stuff here. We're just going to go ahead and donate it now because it hasn't sold. But, no one really talks about that part of it. Everyone just talks about the big, those big sales and everything like that, but we end up with waste and stuff we have to redonate or get rid of too. Sometimes it's just not even worth it, or maybe it was crushed in the bottom of a box. That happens from time to time. Now, some people donate more than others. There's storage locker buyers, and storage locker buying is kind of like when we go to the Goodwill. We only end up with a small little pile in our cart, and then you still have everything else in the store. So you end up, I don't know what the ratio would be. Maybe 80% of it is garbage in the storage unit business, and the rest of it is actually sellable merchandise where you're going to make your money back and make profit. But everybody has waste or just products that don't sell or that are broken, dirty, garbage, whatever. It happens in this business. You're going to have to learn to deal with it. And I try to keep it way down to a minimum because I don't like waste. I don't like losing, basically. A quote from Star Trek. I know I quoted Star Trek not too long ago, but Captain Kirk in Star Trek, and it was in a movie, in one of the movies, and I forgot what movie, but he's mentioned it before. It's about how he doesn't believe in no-win situations, and so he always tries to change the odds in order to be in his favor. So that's what I try to do. I don't really, sometimes you lose. No question about it. Sometimes you lie. I lost in those items. But I try to win the overall, try to win the war, basically. Yeah, you can lose some battles, but trying to win the war is what I strive to do. So, and get better every time. Get better at what I'm picking up and trying to resell. So that way you don't have that much left over. You don't have that much hanging around. Will this sell maybe in 2 years or 3 years? Possibly. There's a possibility if I keep it around long enough. Maybe drop the price even more to eventually sell. But the reality is, those items are glass items. And after seeing them, I'm like, you know what? I really don't want to go through the hassle of trying to box those up. It's going to take a lot of packaging material. And for how much? For how much money am I going to get out of those for my effort? And just weigh the pros and cons. And with something slim, like a CD or something, then I'll be like, yeah, you know what? I'll just cancel the listing, retake all the pictures, redo the title and everything, and get it relisted and see what happens. Or go in there, check, our customer's not buying this anymore. Go in there and check the data and see what happens, or see what the data looks like. I could do that, but this is way different than those glass pictures and everything. This I have no problem throwing it in the box and having it sit there forever. Well, not forever. I mean, everything will eventually have its day, either sold or out of here. Sold or donated. So, okay, on to the solds, and let me just cut the video here. Make it easier on myself. Okay, we're on to the solds. We're going to have pictures popping up over here to the right of me. And so the first one here is, I'm not ready. Okay, the first one here is an Oneida stainless steel teapot. And it's a small teapot. Or you could, I also put creamer in the title, as you can see. Could use it as a creamer, teapot. Really nice. It had some weight to it, actually. So it's probably going to go for about, it's going to, so buyer only paid $6. So it must be a local sale, because I know I put at least 2 pounds on this. So by local, I mean within California, maybe Oregon. And just a really cool, solid, this thing was made really well. And, I mean, obviously you can tell it's vintage, it's made in Japan. So those are all signs of a older, usually well-made product. And sometimes can be valuable and resellable. Okay, not everything old is necessarily valuable or will resell well. So this was really cool. And Oneida is a good brand to look out for. I talk about it in silverware, but they make all kinds of stuff for the kitchen. All right. Moving on to digital cameras. I've talked about digital cameras before. You've probably seen it on YouTube before. Digital cameras, these old digital cameras still sell. They sell really well. You want to get a high megapixel count, at least over 10. Usually, some under 10 do still sell for pretty good profit. Usually, they're your Canons, your Nikons. This is actually a Nikon 16 megapixel camera, so look out for the L26 is the model, sold for $77. This runs on AA batteries, and I always like to find those AA battery ones, or the ones that run on any type of battery besides like the rechargeable ones, because they're easy. You know, I have batteries here laying around. I don't necessarily need to invest in a charger of any kind. I always try to pick up chargers when I'm out and about, like at the flea market or at the Goodwill, and I see them and they're cheap. I'll usually pick them up because they will come in handy in the future. So Nikon Coolpix L26 digital camera, look out for it. $77 is what it sold for. Then, and you've heard me talk about this before, Juicy Couture is a great name to look out for in purses. Not so much in clothes. The clothes don't really do that well. But I've had great success with the purses and jewelry. This Cuban link bracelet sold within about 2 hours after I listed it. And I think what really helped it sell was it had multiple charms on it. And I found some comps on this exact bracelet with maybe 1 or 2 charms. The more charms, the better. Sold for $40. And that's just, that wraps up so easily. Goes inside a poly bag. It was 4 ounces. Great, easy item to store. Easy $40. You know, some people sell larger items for $40. Like, you know, what have I sold recently that was like the I believe I showed it the other day, was the what was that? Lava lamp. I think that sold for $40 or around $40. And that's going to take a little bit of effort to package that up and ship that out. It's going to take a larger box. This jewelry just goes in a padded poly mailer, and that's it. Easy. Same amount of money, same amount of profit. Is that about the same amount of profit? I think that was about the same amount of profit. Yeah, my buy costs are pretty low, so should be right around the same amount of profit, hopefully. Either way, some great items to look out for. Juicy Couture is a great name to look out for in purses and in jewelry. I would probably stay away from the clothing. And Oneida, always look out for Oneida. Always look it up. I did find some silverware from Oneida today, but it was pretty plain. And, you know, sometimes that plain does okay. Sometimes it doesn't. Usually you want to look for the more... Excuse me. The more decorated and ornate ones. Those do really well. I have my eBay that I got at the social event in the style of Stanley. That's a little like a Murano. Everybody, so when people list glass that looks or they think is Murano, but they're not sure because it's really hard to tell if it's Murano unless it's on a sticker, but even those are fake too. If it's signed, it would be great by an artist. But people will put in the style of Murano. Now, Murano, really quickly, is not a company. Murano is a place, and they have a lot of artisans from Murano, and they're considered the best in the world when it comes to working with glass. So you can get away with saying in the style of Murano because Murano's not a company. That's an actual place. It's an island. It's an island, Italian, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Is Murano considered Italian? Let's take a look. Is Murano Italian? Murano is an Italian island. That's right. So it is an Italian island. And many great artisans are there. They make their glass. Some people know it so well they can spot it and identify it. But even then, sometimes it's really tough to even, say unless it's actually marked, by an artist from Murano. Otherwise, that's it for the video, everybody. Thank you guys for watching. Please hit the thumbs up button to like the video. Subscribe to continue to see content from me. And hit the bell notification to get notified when these videos drop, which is every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, usually around midday, unless I run into a copyright problem, like I did the other day, and then I have to go re-edit the video, re-upload it, and then, you know, we're talking a few more hours, so usually by the afternoon I'll have everything done. We're back at the flea market tomorrow. I'll make some more content, and then, I put a poll. I launched a poll. If you guys want to take a look, it should probably pop up if you guys follow me. And so I want to do a regular live, and I want to do it from the Goodwill, Savers, or the flea market. Look out for the poll, or drop a comment down this video or any of the videos. Let me know where you would like to see a regular live from, because then that will determine the day I'll do it. Flea markets. Probably, I'm leaning towards probably doing a Thursday live if everyone wants to see flea markets. And then Goodwill. Savers would probably be on a Tuesday. And Goodwill, I could pretty much do any day. So let me know in the comments, or if you see the poll, just vote on the poll. We'll see you guys next one.
They can be a great people, Kal-El. They wish to be. They only lack the light to show the way.
Hey everyone, welcome to the video, and we're going to get over to Goodwill right now. I forgot to shoot an intro again, that's why I'm here. You see me here in the garage. Please hit the thumbs up button to like the video, subscribe to the channel, and stay tuned to the end, because we're going to do a little, some talking points on reselling or selling in general, and we'll look at some what solds.
All right, here we go again. Hello, good morning. Quickly looked at the glass, nothing really. I see something right here. Let me take a look really quick. Yeah, look at that. Huh. Interesting. We'll do a little bit more research on that. Once you see all this stuff all the time, right from the back, it didn't really look like anything, but you could see it eventually. Well, you know what? Maybe we'll look on the bottom, because I didn't see anything on the bottom down here. This is sack roots, I think. Yeah. Let's see what else. No, it's nothing. That's nothing. What the price on this is? 16. We'll check out that model number. Try to do a little more, make sure it's, legit. All right. Oh man, look at this. All right, all right. Wait.
Good morning.
Good
morning.
How are you?
You're kind of late today.
Yes. We got.
Yeah.
There's nothing. This whole thing. All right. Some fishing rod. Quantum. look at these. I don't want to know too much about fishing rods, but if they have a name on it, you can have a name on it, we can quickly look it up. Ow. Having these Jurassic Park things keep floating around, so they're not really, yeah, they're priced at $9.19. Not really, not gonna make much money at that price point. On eBay, that is. Maybe Amazon, but I'm not on Amazon, so could potentially bring in more if you are an Amazon seller. What's this? Okay. Not really seeing too much here in the toys. Oh, yeah. Let's go check out the keyboards. Here we go. What do we? Saw another cart coming out. So another. What is this? Not really anything. And let's see, like an antenna. It's not anything. Let's take a look right here really quick. Say Bose. Oh, there's some Bose speakers. $22. I'm gonna look at this model. It's missing the power adapter though. Was this the power adapter for maybe? That's definitely not the power adapter. That's the power adapter, but I can test. That's a Halo. Definitely broken though. Little USB light up. That can be fixed. I don't know. I'm gonna take it and hold it. Hold on 1 second here. What the heck's going on here? All right. Okay, I thought maybe a cart was coming out or something, but it's just something to. They're gonna start. What do you call it? Sorting through those bins. A smart switch. I don't know. I don't know if that'd be worth anything. I'll double check. I don't think so. They're fairly common nowadays. What is this? Oh, like a little toolkit. Appliances I don't really use too much with. Adapter, converter. Okay. Wireless headset. With Bluetooth? Looks like that would come with a base or something. Not familiar with the name on that. Got a printer down here. I have a juicer. Have a price tag on it. Is it priced on the inside? Is it complete? I don't know. Let's open it up. Priced on the inside at $15. Too many movie components in here to... I actually have one right now. I still need to clean. But I'm kind of dragging my feet on it. That's kind of cool. A little souvenir. Jelly Belly Factory. You put your jelly beans in there. Probably have to put a coin in there to get it out. So 2000 Celebration Limited Edition. Hey, what the heck? Let's throw in the cart and give it a try. By giving it a try, I mean looking it up. That's what I should have said. We'll throw in the cart and look it up in a little bit. Okay, I'm going to pause it right here because of the music. Okay. So, I went ahead and put the fishing rods back. They're not really... The brand was Quantum, and they're not really that great. However, that Jelly Belly Factory thing last sold for $90, so... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. These actually do really... A chip. That's not a chip. Alright. That's a good mug to look out for. Usually I'm familiar with the... I'm usually familiar with... They make, like, you know, people's signs. Soup. What is this? Okay, I'll put that down right there. Plant-based beverage maker. Interesting. We'll look at that a little bit. Alright, my cart's looking a little bit. Let's move this over. You look a little bit wongo.
¿Sabe qué? Vinimos el domingo.
Ah.
Porque el domingo fue los especiales.
Oh, okay, okay.
¿No vino el domingo? ¿No vino el domingo? El domingo fue los especiales.
For the Jelly Belly.
No se dio cuenta.
No. ¿Qué celebró?
Easter.
Hazel, this is a good one. $3 isn't bad on that. There's a dention in there. Oh, it's a hazel as well. $6 for this set hazel as well. There it is. Yeah. These hazels do pretty good. We'll add those to the cart. Hold on. All right. So we got 3 hazel portfolios, which is definitely something great to look out for. A brand to look out for. Some sort of I think a nut milk maker. We'll check that out in a little bit. What we got over here? This is the Target. A lot of the Target stuff that comes from Target ends up here in this aisle. But you switch it up from time to time. Minecraft baggie. They're all open. What the heck? So they're probably they're blind bags that were opened, probably at the store, taped back up, and then sent here. It looked like it said $3.19 for a second. At $3.19, that would probably be a good deal, but nah, not for $9. Yeah, I forget the name of this, of the artist. It's on the bottom, and I've looked this up before. I don't have any of these in stock right now, but it looks kind of like, you know, like a kid painted this, you know. They have those pottery stores in the mall. But no, this is done by an artist in Mexico. It's an artisan crafted. And I think the last one I sold was a Scorpio. So it has this nice scorpion on it. This little frosted glass thing here. Not really anything. Alright. That's for barware. Put your salts and different things you want to put, you know, like around the rim of the cup. Native American style mug. Nice beer stein. Okay, we're running through our normal progressions here. Say grape Poupon. Probably from a what do you call it? Hotel or something. Tiki shot glass. What else we got? Drawing. We're in the metals here. I looked at this. This has that look of Nambe, but it's not. I looked at that already. Little bell service. Oh, God. Let me know if you guys spot anything here. I'm trying to... Clear glass is always pretty tough because it's clear. And sometimes it's hard to focus in on what you're looking at. Oh, basket. Oh, I thought, no, it's nothing. This looks a little bit different. Pedestal, candle holder. Not really much of anything there. Did I look through here or did I shoot through here? Oh, man. Little orca. This one is dorsal fin. Dorsal fin? Is that right? By the way, this is an orca, not a whale. Totally different species. More closely related to the dolphin. Cracked. Well, weeping copper, I guess. That is incredibly cheaply made. clear glass cups aren't looking very good. Okay, let's make sure here. We got some loud music. The speaker is right over my head. And let's jam through the. What are these guys? $6.19 is not a good price to pay for those. Probably made in India here. Is there a design that's been wiped away from that or what? Nothing there. Nothing there. Any little appliances, stereos, I don't know. Sony. Alright. I'm going to run up and down a few aisles here and get back in a sec. Right, so I just picked up a couple of, okay, we're putting the smart switch back. It's not worth it as I suspected. Those Bose speakers, they want, I think it was 22 for those, so those only go for about 30. This Coach purse looks good, and it's not a, the style isn't one that sells for that much, so I might be able to get $30 out of it, but 16, picked up this really cool wooden box. I think this should do really well. It has a secret compartment on the inside. I already checked it, there's nothing in there. Again, right here, Chrome Industries. Look out for Chrome Industries. That's their logo right there. Chrome. Make sure I get in the camera shot. They sell really well. They sell for $50. But I found this. So this is this style is called cloisonne, and think of it as like paint by numbers. So every little painted section is separated by metal, basically wire, gold, and very easy to spot. Not really worth too much, but the subject matter, I think, because it's in the egg shape, because it's floral, there's no chips or anything on it. Then it was on top of this little thing. This doesn't go with it, but just a really nice, that could potentially be 24 karat gold. Not really worth it. It's just, you know, there's not really much value to 24 karat gold here. But I think if it was positioned like that, I think we could potentially sell it for about $25 to $30. So I'm doing this because it's an egg shape. It's got a nice floral pattern to it. Normally I don't pick up cloisonne because it doesn't really go for that much, unless it's by, you know, unless there's a name behind it or something, then I would. But yeah, a little cloisonne piece. Try to find a nice spot to put it so it doesn't get damaged here. Okay, there we go. What is that? Big stainless steel something over here. Oh, I think this was handmade. That bead job isn't very good. That welding job is, yeah, it's handmade. Back in high school, we used to do a lot of welding. Learned all the different forms, well, not all of them, but many different forms of welding. Okay. Alright, what else we got around? What's this? Huh. Little enameled camels. Not very well done, but don't discount items that are necessarily well done. Some Like that mug I got down there. Some may consider that not really well done, but it is a really good mug to look out for. Okay, what do we got? I think we are gonna go look at the jewelry now. One of the reasons why we leave the jewelry and stuff usually at this Goodwill towards the end, because not that many people look for it, or not that many people are, you know, clamoring to get to it. So I can kind of work my way through the, you know, through Goodwill, check out the shelves, check out the bins, and still find some nice jewelry. Odagiri Japan, there we go. At $2. That is so 80s. I think we should be able to get at least $15 for that. Not all Odagiri is necessarily good. What is this? I didn't see this before. Reflection, oh no. Personalized too. No. We'll definitely take the little Odagiri because it's small, easy to ship, easy to store. Okay, let's get over to the jewelry and go take a look. Alright. Our microphone died on me, so we're going to end this trip. We're going to go ahead and head on out. Probably head back home. It's a rainy day today. Get some items listed. And yeah, maybe I'll do a live at a Goodwill this weekend. We'll see. Stay tuned for one of those.
Hey everybody, welcome to the end of the video, and I hope you guys enjoyed that trip over the Goodwill. As you saw, like in the beginning of the video, I spotted that Coach purse. I didn't necessarily know it was Coach right off the bat, but it looked like a good quality purse. And, you know, as you visit Goodwills, flea markets, you're going to get better at being able to identify those items just by sight. And then you go in, you feel it, and you're like, all right, it's a good quality leather. And sure enough, it was a Coach purse. I ended up leaving it behind because I think it was, what was it, $16 or so? And it would only sell for maybe about $30. Wasn't a very desirable style. Or it was desirable, but it just wasn't bringing in the profit that I would like. And one way to look up Coach purses to see what style it is, to look up maybe photo references if you're trying to determine if it's real or not, is look inside the purse. It'll have a little leather patch on the inside. I'll have a number in there with a dash. The numbers and letters to the left indicate usually the time and where it was made. Then the ones to the right are your actual style code. So if you input those, can't find it on eBay, just Google it, and it'll tell you exactly what the purse is. Coach, that is. So, you know, you just get to the point where, like, you know, visually you see it, you go in for a second inspection, and then sure enough, it was a good purse, just wasn't, you know, good enough to resell. Now, what I want to talk about is account health and maintaining a good status, or, you know, good health with your account. This could be for any platform. We primarily focus on eBay here, and that's what I'm primarily going to talk about here. eBay, you know, has their different ratings. There's top rated, there's above standard, standard, below standard. Now, obviously, you want to try to achieve the best possible. Top rated. There are different, you know, metrics you have to meet, and you have to maintain as well too. I'm a top rated plus seller. To get the plus, you really have to offer 30 days free returns, and you have to have a 1-day turnaround, and there are additional benefits to that as well too. But when a buyer's going in there and they see that top rated, it just kind of gives them that assurance that this person knows what they're doing. And, you know, they do say it kind of gives you better placement in search. I don't know really if that's true or not, but it definitely seems to help. Definitely seems to help me. That's maintain consistent sales. Even when everyone was saying things were slow last year, sales were still great. So maintaining that status is very important, and to me, it should be important to you as well. And there are ways to get knocked down, though, and you have to be cautious of these. So every month, your store gets evaluated by eBay, and you can see on the dashboard. You'll say you're projected to be top rated next month, or maybe it will say you're going to be above standard. So definitely keep an eye on it and make sure you're not getting any defects. Now we're going to talk about 2 potential defects that are probably the most common in my opinion. The first one is canceling an order because it's out of stock. So if someone places an order and you don't have the item, either you sold them already. I know a lot of people are cross-listing now, so you want to be cautious of that and watch out because you might sell it on another platform and it might still be active on eBay. I know a lot of these services are starting to offer a when it sells they'll take it down, but definitely double check that just to be sure. Maybe you lost it. Maybe you don't have a good inventory system and you lost the item. You can't find it. You misplaced it, and then you have to cancel it because it's out of stock. If you do get that is a defect on your account, and that can drop you below. Drop you down a level. It takes so many. It's not like you get one and all of a sudden, boom, they automatically demote you. There's a percentage, and I've seen that there's actually you can get 3 defects, but then I've also seen a percentage. Mine's a percentage, so if I fall below a certain percentage based on the items that I sell, then I could fall below standard. Or I could fall to above standard, standard, below standard. So making sure that you have a good inventory system, you stay on top of items when they're sold. One issue that could arise is when you sell an item, let's say they don't pay right away, or they want to cancel it, or they send you a message, can you cancel this? There is an automatic relist feature on eBay when you go to cancel that. I don't do that. I usually just relist it myself. I'll go in there, I'll do a sell similar, relist, cancel the item, and then relist it. But then I'll go in there and check just to be sure that nothing happened. It didn't automatically get relisted by accident, or I maybe forgot to uncheck the box. But for the most part, it's unchecked. Probably because I never check it. So it probably just knows that I don't want to relist it. So that's what I do just to be safe and make sure I don't have duplicate listings. Also, too, if you are relisting an item or selling similar, or a lot of people, they'll go in there and they'll cancel a whole bunch of items and relist them. Make sure you check your quantities too. If you do have any items where there's multiple quantity and you go in there to relist an item, you go do sell similar, just double check. Make sure you have that same quantity in stock. Maybe one sold, and maybe you do sell similar, and it's pulling the original listing that had maybe 3 or 4, and you already sold 1 or 2. So just be on top of it with your inventory. Excuse me. I always go through my inventory. We're going through my inventory. Beginning of the year, we're going back through. We're going through all our boxes again, double checking everything, seeing what's in there. Is everything listed? Is anything not up to par anymore? So just staying on top of your inventory and maintaining a good organizational system for your items. Then the other one that's pretty common is if an item is not delivered, if a buyer opens up a case, so they have to open up a case. It could be undelivered and it just they just don't open a case. I've had that happen where the item just doesn't get delivered, and then it actually gets sent back to me. I've had that return to sender thing. Return to sender just never gets to the actual buyer, and I never hear from the buyer at all. So it's kind of strange. But they have to open a case. They'll say you'll get an email. It'll say item not received. Now, typically, It will be delivered. It'll say delivered. I'll go into the tracking. It'll say delivered. This happened to me. It'll say delivered, and it's been delivered to the address that was supplied by eBay. And if that is the case, and they open up a case as item not received, usually eBay will side with the seller. They'll side with you, and you have to wait 3 business days for that to elapse, and they'll say, we found in your favor. Now, if you have a lot of these occurring where it says delivered to the address on file with eBay, and the buyers are continually saying they're not receiving the item, there could be a problem there. And they may look into it, investigate a little bit more, but it just happens so infrequently that they typically side with the seller. And that this is coming from my point of view as well too. I don't have that many. It does happen from time to time, and I've always had them side with me on those issues, and I've heard from others that they've sided with them on those issues. Now, one problem you can have that does occur, the buyer will ask you to change the address. And if you do that, you lose that protection. So if it says delivered, but you change the address, eBay will side with the buyer on that one. So you got to be cautious. If that occurred, you have really no choice but to refund the buyer. Now, when it comes to changing addresses, I've done it before. I'll go in. If they ask me, I'll go in there. I'll see, well, when did they first open their account? If it was this year, last year, no way. I'm canceling the order, and you'll have to go in and rebuy it, put in the new address. If they have good feedback, if they've been there 2-3 years or so on eBay and they have decent feedback, usually I will have no problem changing the address. I haven't had any issues, knock on wood, no issues. But everything, I take it all on a case-by-case basis. I did have somebody recently reach out to me saying they're at college and they wanted to put their college address. They were, a long-time eBay member, and they had decent feedback, but it was going to a college, and I didn't want to risk, if they're having roommates or what, and the roommate signs for the item, and then the guy doesn't get it, and they open up a case. I have no choice but to refund them. So I didn't want to deal with that. I told them, you know what, we're going to have to cancel the order, and when you repurchase it, if you repurchase it, then you're going to have to put in a new address. And luckily they did. So that all got taken care of. One thing you do not want to do is let eBay handle those issues for you. So if the item is not delivered to the address, and it just says not delivered, and you see in there, you check the tracking, you go to USPS website, you check it there, and definitely it's hung up somewhere in the system, well, you're going to have about 3 days for that item to hopefully arrive. If it doesn't, you unfortunately have no choice but to refund the buyer. They didn't get the item. You need to refund them. If eBay has to step in on those issues for you, they will always side with the buyer, and then that becomes a defect on your account. Too many defects, you start to drop in your health with eBay. Your rating starts to drop, and you definitely don't want defects. It definitely has an effect on your account. I've seen where people have dropped to above standard, and sales have been perfectly fine. Obviously, you lose the discount on fees, but I think if you still have great items, they'll still sell. And yeah, I don't know. I've heard that they've actually had a bump up in sales, and I've heard some people say, well, my sales got hit pretty hard. And so I don't know. I don't know really, what's going on with the algorithm. If you have great items, they're going to sell no matter what. So, okay. Too much talking. Throat's drying out. It's springtime, allergy season. It's crazy. Let me know what you guys think down below. And if you guys are brand new or just starting, you're trying to strive to get to that point, let me know down below. Trying to get to top rated. Any questions about top rated plus? Let me know down below in the comments. Questions, anything like that. Anything you guys have to add to this as well too. But let's get to the what's sold. Okay, and what's sold, we're popping up right over here. Right off the bat, we got a Swatch watch. Swatch watch, that kind of rhymes. And watches are one of my top performing categories. I pretty much sell them all the time, just like keyboards. And I do like watches. I wear a smartwatch, but I do like watches, and I kind of find them all the time, especially swatches. Now, where I find swatches a lot are over at Savers on the wall. They don't put them in the glass, and swatches will typically sell for around $20 to $30, right in that range. I've sold them even without straps too, where the straps have been cut off. So they do sell really well. I highly recommend, if you are going to start selling watches, to get batteries. I found batteries at the flea market at Goodwill. I'll snatch them up and store them away if they're a good price. Amazon usually has them priced pretty well. You can get them in bulk, usually off brands. And like swatches. Swatches, for the most part, use pretty much the same battery. So if you do find a bunch of swatches, you can buy a big old pack of batteries on Amazon pretty cheap. And you'll have a bunch of batteries to test these things out. Definitely look out for a watch kit, like a repair kit, because some of these backings, swatches are pretty easy. But some of the other ones, like the backings, are really tough to get into if you do not have a proper kit. Automatic watches, I wouldn't recommend dealing with those. Popping the backs off those can be rather difficult. And once you do, the mechanics inside, you really don't want to mess with that unless you really, really know what you're doing. I don't mess with those. I pretty much stick to battery-operated watches. So swatches, look out for them. They sell really well. And sell pretty consistently too as well. I wish I could just have a constant supply of swatches, but it's hard for me to find them all the time. Then we have some shoes, which I typically, I really don't show shoes here, but I want to show these Vans. They sold pretty quickly. Took about two days to sell, and these ones have flamingos on them, and they sold for $20. This was a Goodwill, flea market find. Flea market find for $2, and Vans typically don't sell for that much. As you can see, these only sold for $20 at Goodwill, at Savers. They're going to be priced up around $15, $16, $17, and Vans just don't sell for that much. You definitely want to look for ones with a unique design, and I highly recommend getting Vans for $5 or less. If you cannot get them for that low, don't do it. They're not going to sell that quickly, and they're not going to sell for that much. So these ones did. Flamingos, a women's 8.5. Depending on the size too. If it's a smaller size for men, I'll typically sell it in the women's category. Excuse me. If it does have Vans, if it does have a size for men and women listed. Vans do. Vans typically have. It'll say women's size and men's size in there too. So that was a good sale. And then the other one, the really cool one, is this Disneyland hat. It's not vintage, but definitely vintage inspired. It's a 5-panel hat, and the 5 panels typically have one panel of fabric in the front. And it'll have stitching that kind of goes across like this and down. And this one sold when I first saw it at Goodwill. I immediately thought Saved by the Bell. And I knew immediately that's what I was going to use in the title. And sure enough, I couldn't find this hat. I couldn't find really any comps on this hat. And Disneyland hats don't really move that fast. And they really don't move for that much either. So I think by putting 90s Saved by the Bell style in the title, got it sold for $40. So great sale there. Let me know what you guys think of those sales down below in the comments. Appreciate the thumbs up. Sorry guys, my allergies are really... I had a little tickle in my throat. Allergy season is in full effect. So, be cautious out there, guys. And what else? Oh, I ran a poll regarding where you guys want me to do these live shows from, Goodwill Savers or Flea Market. It's going to be the Flea Market. That's got the most votes. And we'll probably be doing that on Thursdays. So do look out for that. I'll post something on my channel regarding that. But thank you guys for watching. Catch you in the next video.
They can be a great people, Kal-El. They wish to be. They only lack the light to show the way.
Hey everybody, welcome to the video and welcome to the channel. We're here at the flea market today and we look for items to sell on eBay. Buy low, sell high is the name of the game. And please like the video, hit the thumbs up button, subscribe to the channel. Really helps everything out here. And encourages me to keep putting out content. But today's, let's say Wednesday, it's gonna be a hot day. And by hot, 78 degrees. I know it's not that hot, but you know, we're over here in San Jose, California, and usually, you know, hot is around 80 degrees. So, and then anything beyond that, we're broiling. Either way, we're not gonna spend too much time here. Maybe just a couple hours. Usually not a very big day here. Not too many vendors on this day. And as a matter of fact, it looks like they're doing some work inside. Oh, they're doing something in there. I saw a big old puff of smoke or dirt. They're working on something over there. Repaving, it looks like. Oh, man. So let's see what's going on. Let's get in there. Well, they're definitely doing some repaving in there, so we'll see how that affects it. It looks like there's still plenty of vendors out there. This is also a drive-in theater, as you can see the banner right there. It looks like they're showing 2 free movies, $2 nachos. This coming, what is that, next Thursday? Huh, that's pretty cool. I haven't been to the drive-in in ages. Look at this, everything's blocked off over here. Let me tell you what, I've never seen them in all the years I've been coming here. And I've been coming here since this place opened in 1983, if I remember correctly. Not 100% sure on that. I have to look that up. But all the years, I've never seen them do work like that here. I mean, we've been in, me and my immediate family, we've been here in San Jose our whole lives. So, well, not my parents, I should say. After my parents got here, we've been here our whole lives. Had a lot cousins that have worked here, and I've been coming here since I was a kid. So this is I hear everybody talking about it right now. So this is going to be, a little different now. I mean, a little bit of a, I always talk about routines. I'm always in a routine. I don't like disruptions in my routine. And this is a major disruption because I'm pretty sure everyone's going to be everywhere or in all kinds of different locations. All right, let's see. Dang, I'm.
Hey, bud.
Oh, hey. Oh man, this is wild. They're actually they're gonna make it nice and flat over there, huh? They're gonna make it nice and flat. Oh.
Yeah, brother. I got it this.
Let's see.
I got it this. This one broken.
It is.
That one is nice. This is nice.
Okay.
The computer is nice.
Oh, okay, cool.
Glace Italiano.
Oh, my cart's rolling away. Oh, there we go. Oh, no. It didn't go that far.
Italiano para la vista. Una boot italiana. Italian boot.
Oh.
This is nice.
All right.
Ahí va en Action, y uno nervio que sea.
Yeah. How much on these guys?
What you want? You buy la boat?
I can buy them both. The only problem is they might not be. I might not be able to activate them.
Huh?
They might not be active. Someone else might have their information on there.
No le entiendo.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, lager.
Yeah.
No, okay, listen. Ahí va en Action Storage.
Okay.
I don't know si son lager o no lager. Pero ahí va en Action. No stolen, people no stolen. Como you got a problem, too much problem, cuando people stolen stuff. Example, going inside house, everybody going down.
How much do you think? Like
you buy la boat?
I could buy them both. It. Can you do?
Okay, te la pone easy. Give me.
Yeah.
Give me 300 for the boat.
300? Okay. All right. Let me think about it. I'm gonna walk around. I'm gonna go take a look, but I'll think about it.
How much you pay?
It kind of depends.
Talk to me.
Oh man, I can't.
I like it fast.
It really depends because.
How much you offer to me?
Oh, I can't offer too much because I don't know.
Talk to me how much you pay.
These will only like if I can't.
Yeah. Take it. That one is very nice.
Oh man, I can't pay anywhere near that. I can only pay
how
like.
much you offer to me?
Don't get mad.
No,
don't get mad. It's only like $10 each. That's all I can offer. I mean, I can't pay too much. Let me think. I'm gonna go walk around. Let me think about it. There.
How much you pay for the boat? No.
Like I said, I can only pay like 10 because I don't know.
You know, Nevi, talk to me how much you pay.
Like when I take them home, and I go to connect them to the computer, you know, I probably can't use them. That's the thing with Apple, is because they have like tight the security is really just too good, and I can't break it.
How much you offer to me for that?
Like 10 is the most. Maybe 15, maybe each. It's too little. See if someone else can buy them.
La boat, how much you offer?
30.
I say to you, I say la boat.
30 really. 30. It's too low. Too low for you. Just see if someone else can buy them. I'm gonna come back around. I'm gonna go take a look. Okay. Okay.
You going?
Like it. Do you have any keyboards?
La boat. Give me 100 for la boat.
100. Okay.
$12.
Let me think about it.
I told you 20 or not. Say it down.
Let me think about it. Yeah, you really. Man, I mean, if I, just had unlimited funds, I would buy those, from him, just to support, his, to support his operation. But, I got to look out for myself. I really got to look out for my own profit. And even, selling those for parts, really, the only thing I would be able to do is sell them for parts. That is the major issue with Apple, is if someone has their iCloud stuff on there, it's locked. You can't do anything with it. If it's even screen locked, you can't do anything with it. You can attempt to get them unlocked, but some people have had success contacting eBay to get them unlocked, but it just doesn't happen often enough. They usually want to see like a receipt, verified transaction or something. You can't really tell them, I got it at the flea market, or I got it at a Goodwill. That's not gonna fly. All right. Either way, let's get on with our day. I mean, really cool that he had some stuff for me, but I'm just not gonna be able to do anything with it, unfortunately. CDs here. CDs. Jewelry.
Sí,
Oh,
está tratando de entrar, nomás que está con la línea ahorita. Está muy... Pero ahí viene ya. Sí, ya le gané.
Just start back here. I'm gonna come on down. All right, what's going on back here? We got a bunch of crates. Unusual. All these crates over here. iRobot. Huh, interesting. Oh, open crates? Dang. Probably like a music festival or something, or... like some sort of server fan, kind of. $2 for $5. Oh, this is a cool pack.
¿Cómo está este, señora?
Timbuktu.
¿Cómo van los ventiladores?
Mande a 10 cada uno. How much is it?
Right, guys, we got the goodies right here, the goodies.
Oh.
The goodies. We got the goodies, look at that. There we go.
Dead Rising. That's pretty cool. I'll tell you that. I don't know. Got the music going. I'm gonna pause it just in case. Alright, we're back. The guy has since passed. Hello. This is some sort of key or sort of reader for the computer. There's a little, it's kind of cool. It's a little, maybe it's wired. I don't understand this. I don't understand why how this happens, how people allow this to happen. That's never happened to any of my mice. Hello, good morning. We got a Super Bowl action. Chiefs. I don't think that's licensed. Private security bag. Chromebook here. A lot of activity today. All right, let's see what else we can find. I'll get back to you. All right. Man, someone rolled up to the back of the flea market. Blasting some Dre. So, we didn't really film anything back there. So, we've moved down a little bit. Alright, see what else we're going to find here. I ended up grabbing 6 of those tiny, over at Lupa Station, I grabbed 6 of those little, 6 of those little, smartphones. I thought they were MP3 players, but they're not. They're actually, I looked it up. Couldn't find anything on eBay, but I looked it up, and it turns out that at the time when they came out, they were the world's smallest smartphone.
Thank you so much.
$35 for everything. I think we should do pretty good. Even though I have no clue what those little tiny cell phones are going to go for. However, in that laptop, it's Chromebook, I should be able to make most of my money back. I'll probably be able to get $40 for it. But we'll see. Once I'm able to get it powered up and everything, I'll need to take it home. It charges up with a micro USB. Not micro USB, sorry, USB-C. Charges with USB-C, so. Oh. What's going on here? Oh, excuse me. Okay.
That little one? Did you buy your big one, right? That's what he said? Estamos baratos. Nos hace la cuenta. Señor. ¿Me lo da, señor?
Bottle holder. That's that is. Wine bottle.
¿Cómo la mona?
5. Por todo, denme 25 por eso.
All right, so we got some great items. We paid $25. We paid $25 for everything there. So I got sunglasses. I got the I feel like the Ray-Ban Aviator, a bit smaller than normal. And oh, the Brighton wallet, that was a good buy. We got this toy here, which I don't know if it works or not. I really don't know what it is, but I couldn't really pass it up. A sports sack. Oh, and the ink too. So I'm gonna have to test out that toy. He did say he's not sure if it works. I need to go use the facilities, and by the facilities I mean the restroom. And then we'll get back out here. Ooh, some goo on the floor. Let me tell you something, it is getting hot. I'm glad I ran into, the other vendor, one of my, guy I buy from regularly. And I didn't really notice him at first because he's typically towards the front where they're doing all the construction right now. And he always has just killer prices. I mean, no need to negotiate anything when you're dealing with him. So we're gonna go ahead and use the bathroom. Hey, 100? I'm thinking about it. I'm not sure yet. I gotta use the bathroom. I'm not sure. Okay, let me think. I'm not sure. Oh, that bag is a sports sack. Definitely look up for the sports sack. It's in little crazy amounts. Like the blank, non-collabless sports sacks. Medium-sized bags will sell for around $20. The smaller ones, about $15. If there's any collabs or if there's any, if it's decorated in a certain way, you could definitely get more for it. Brand new, of course, you're gonna get a good price, Brent. You're gonna get a good price for a brand new. All right, let's pause for a moment, and we'll be back. Okay, this is flea market intermission right now because what do you do when you have to use the restroom, but yet you have a cart full of stuff and you don't have anybody with you? You gotta take your stuff back to the car. I mean, really, you could just leave it in the bathroom there. There's a little spot where you can leave your stuff, and for the most part, nothing will happen to it. But you never know where you're at, and I got some good items, and I want to make sure I secure them. So I'm gonna do that right now, and we'll be back. Oh, by the way, everybody's like in awe over what's happening in there. The construction, that is. Okay. If anybody is wondering or curious regarding the bathroom situation, restroom situation here at the flea market, I can't speak for other ones, but this one here is kept in very clean condition for the amount of people that come here. I mean, it's clean, and the management here is they do a really good job of maintaining this place. So, no need to worry here. We're back to the action though. Let's see. Wayne's World. The classic. I'm gonna get that. That's cool. West Coast choppers. How much on the CD there?
$2.
Cool.
How you doing today?
Good. How you doing?
Good, good. I can buy a bigger lunch.
Yeah. You're welcome. Let me take a look here. Let's see what else I can find.
Most of these are just like parts, right?
Mm-hmm. All right. What do we got here? On the sealed packs there?
$3 each.
$3 each? 3, 6, 9. Can you do 10 for all of them? That cool? All right. Perfect. Thank you. There you go.
Thank you.
All right, take care. Have a good day. Okay. All right, let's start filling up our bag again. So that was a cool CD. I could not pass that up. One of my favorite movies. And then the packs, those are pretty cool. What I'm going to do is I'm going to probably do a bonus stream, video maybe. We'll open up some old vintage trading card packs. That's back when I used to, collect. 90s, early 2000s. That's about when I stopped collecting and buying and selling too. Early 2000s.
I hooked it to the TV and it had like programs.
New Testament Audio Bible. How many CDs? 20 CD set. So what do we got here? Oh, no. It's behind the scenes. How much on the Bible CDs? It is missing one.
Yeah. $5.
5?
Yeah.
I'll do that for 5. So, there you go.
Okay,
Thank you.
Thank you.
Look for made in China. No. I just talked about that in my last video regarding those like law enforcement belts and stuff, and they could do really well, but not necessarily made in China ones. All this, old school or retro looking what do you call it, Coca-Cola, Pepsi stuff is really, really not worth it. It's got to be a very, very special piece in order for it to be worth picking up to try to resell. And people try to, they'll price it up. They'll price it up for the collector market. It's a good mouse, but you might want too much for it. About a $15 mouse. See what in here? Is this the right one? DOCSIS 3.1. Looks brand new. It's not the right model. Someone upgraded. Someone put the old one in another box. How much on the mouse?
The mouse?
Yeah.
Oh, 5.
5? I'll do that. Oh. No glass for the top, huh?
Yeah.
Oh man.
Oh, I need the glass.
That is cool. Yeah, there's a glass.
Good. That's very good.
How much you want for that guy?
I'll give you $5.
5? All right, we'll do 10 on those. That's cool. There you go. All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Camera angle might be wonky right now because I'm trying to, obviously I don't have my bag set up the way I would like it. Okay. Some Bose headphones, a few wired ones, older. Yeah, they're pretty much. It's really aren't aren't in resellable condition. Let's see. Let's go this way. I think I already kind of saw this, and historically it's not really that great down this aisle. Let's go over here. So the Bible setup, you know, it is missing one disc, but I still think it's worth at least $20 on that. Or I could sell them. I could sell the replacement discs and probably get a lot more for it. The Razer mouse should go for about $15, maybe $20 on the high end. I'll probably price it at $20 and end up taking a $15 offer. They'll sell very fast, so I have no problem paying. Yeah, you probably want to pay a little bit less than $5, especially if you're just starting out. But those sell really quickly, and it was very clean, nice, great condition. The Turtle typically has a Tiffany style glass shell on top of it, and obviously it was missing that, probably broken, probably broke at some point, which is why it's not with it, but it should still have some value there just for the turtle.
Anything on the table, $1.
Cool.
Man, hold on. Joking, tripping, man. The cables is out there. They $2.
$2. Man, have a good day, dude. Shoes. We need some shoes out here. Alright. Keep on moving. By the way, I sprung for some new shoes if anybody's interested. I went for some Hokas to try them out with my, you know, I periodically suffer from plantar fasciitis. It kind of comes and goes from time to time, and it was kind of coming back a little bit. So I'm hoping these will work well. I don't know, I'm getting the feeling that no matter what I do, I mean, just rest is going to be the best thing for it. I definitely don't want to get those shots you can get for it right into the bottom of your foot. It's not extreme because you can't have surgery on it. I really don't want to do that. So I'm just try to manage it with, you know, different pairs of shoes and see if these Hokas work pretty well. The ones that I do really like, but they're a bit awkward and they're expensive too, are the On Cloud, the Monster Clouds. Oh, those shoes are really good, and but they give you a lot of height, and I like the height and I like the cushion that it provides. It's just, I don't know, I feel a little, you know, I don't know, like a little, like, it's too much height. Okay, all right. This vendor is typically in the front, obviously where they are currently doing work. So this is really, everything's really different right now. I just saw her right now and I'm like, whoa, I never see her anywhere else but up in the front. And I think she has a permanent spot up there. What's the fencing disc? What is that for? I wonder what that's for. Drop a comment down below if you guys know. I'm really a little bit clueless on that. I'm guessing some sort of mask, or maybe the back of the mask.
took it home. It's okay. Lucky.
Just test drive it.
Whew.
Yeah. You're welcome. Well, you got a card, huh?
Huh?
You got a card, huh?
What?
You got a card. I'm not showing your plates over here.
Sorry, Steven.
Oh, yeah. For all of them? Just 2 of them. 2 of them? $3 each? All right.
The heat. All right, we're gonna see what these are worth, or how much they're gonna ask for those. Fate of the Ages. Not familiar with that game. That looks very interesting. PC games. The big one?
Yeah.
Okay. I might do that. How much on the headset and the headset and these the glasses here?
Maybe $7.
$7? All right, cool. And then $5. I'll take the game too. Okay, $5. All right. No, I'm good. I got my card here. And how much on this guy? Would you do 15 for everything?
Yeah.
Let's see, is this in here? Let me just make sure.
Yeah, it's all there.
Yeah. Never seen that before. I'm interested.
That's like 25.
All right. All right. All right, so some nice bread and butter stuff. I mean, $5 a game, I have no idea. $5 I'm more than willing to take a shot at it. And could be worth it just partying it out. Looks like familiar here. And a lot of this stuff just bread and butter, just stuff I typically sell all the time. I always like to think of it too as, just the low-hanging fruit, the low buying cost, $10, $15, $20 items. You start selling 5, 10, 6, 5, 10, 20, 30. Then you got yourself a nice profit. So, oh, okay, it's just really tight. Okay. What we got over here? Nice, cool Logitech. My card at. There's some yellowing going on there. PS2. I don't know. It's not really. It's an older keyboard, but it's not really old enough. One of the older ones that I generally like picking up that will sell for around 20 or more. It's a cool keyboard. Alright, let's go and buy this and then I'll be back. Alright, I picked up, I got an old tablet there. It's an HP, I forget exactly what it was called, but I remember when it came out. And it uses the old Palm, if you guys remember Palm Pilots, Palm OS operating system. And the reason why it's kind of notable is because they They HP ended up getting out of the tablet market back then, and they blew them out for, I think it was like $10 a tablet. And this is back when tablets were first being a thing, so they were originally priced, I think, near $500. So I want to pick it up just, you know, just because it might be worth, I don't know, maybe $15 or so. And I got those CNN VHSs. It was only $1. And I would have picked that up if they were used. They were brand new, still sealed. It's the only reason why I picked it up. And they'll probably sell for like $10. It'll go medium mail, so it'll be a pretty cheap ship. Pretty cheap to ship that, I should say. And yeah. Again, we're just looking for bread and butter. This stuff's easy to list. I don't mind selling these lower end items, especially, you know, if they're easy to store, easy to list. It still is in a nice little box, so it fit perfectly. Oh man, okay. I'm kind of thrown off here because of the. I'll tell you guys, I'm used to routines and patterns and flea market's not going to be like this, and everybody's going to be back in their usual spots. I was talking with one of my friends here who's a regular seller, and he said they're actually going to repave this whole side as well too, which is going to be pretty wild, because this side is a lot larger. And that's really going to condense the sellers into, well, they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 sections that they can really put vendors into. And so I mean, it's not like they don't have the room.
Hey.
Yeah.
You don't forget the mouse?
That one?
You forget it or not?
No, I got the other one.
Oh, you got it?
Yeah, I got it. Yeah, this is a different one.
Yeah, that's different one.
Yeah. No, I got the mouse. Yeah.
Oh,
Cool.
oh,
Yeah. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. So it's not like they don't have the room. They'll definitely have the room for all this stuff. For all the vendors, that is. Okay. Okay. Let's go this way. Should I go? Yeah, let's go this way and take a look. Because I saw some vendors out here. If there's anything notable, I'll let you guys know. I'll come on the video and show you guys. Otherwise, this will be the end of the video. I'm sorry, the end of the trip. Not the end of the video. End of the trip, because stay tuned. We are going to have some talking points, talk a little reseller advice maybe, or news, or I don't know. Whatever you guys want to call it, you know. Giving my 2 cents on the whole reselling world. And we'll look at some solds. Cool, interesting solds.
Hey everybody, welcome to the end of the video, and I hope you guys enjoyed that trip over to the flea market. Construction day going on. They're putting new asphalt in. I'm pretty sure it's going to be great once it's all said and done, and we can start hitting, you know, fresh asphalt to walk on. I'll be going back tomorrow, so when this video comes out, it'll actually be Wednesday, so that'll be the day I go back. I'll be heading back since last week, and I'm pretty sure, you know, they work very quickly, so I'm pretty sure they might have that whole section done already and moved on to the second part, which is going to be, that's huge. That's a big area, that second half, the part we were walking through today, that's a big area, and I'm pretty sure all the vendors are going to be moved around everywhere. It's going to be, yeah, I'm out of routine, okay? I'm out of my normal routine, and yeah, we still got some great stuff, though. I still got some great items. And that one vendor right at the beginning, you know, we wanted me to buy those iPads, and man, iPads or Apple products, you know, Apple iPad phones, iPod, the touchscreen iPods, you know, if they're iCloud locked, there's nothing you can do about it. If you're, you know, doing a private transaction with somebody with an Apple iPad or something like that, or make sure to have them unlock it or take it off their iCloud. Otherwise, it's practically worthless. Even if the screen's unlocked, you won't be able to download any apps or anything like that. And that's really where that's what will make them valuable, is if they're unlocked. And I think you wanted like $300 right off the bat or something like that. Then $80 a piece now. $10, I'd be willing to take them off his hands, and I could probably sell them for parts. And I could probably maybe just double my money, maybe. But it might take a while. But yeah, don't do it. I wouldn't do it. 90% of the time, they're iCloud locked. There's nothing you could do. You're really, for lack of a better acronym, SOL, I guess. But about other Apple products, you see me pick up keyboards. The mice do great. The rechargeable mice do great. The rechargeable products do great. There are rechargeable keyboards, full-size keyboards. Pretty much stayed away from the smaller keyboards. They don't really sell for that much anymore. The full-size, yes, still do pretty good if you can get them for $5 or less. The rechargeable keyboards will go for a little bit more in the range of about $40. Along with the rechargeable mice will go for about $40. The mice that take batteries, right around $20-ish or so. So Apple products still do pretty well. And going back to routines, and I changed up my whole routine this week. I'm going to different Goodwills outside of the normal schedule that I usually go. So I hit up a couple not new Goodwills, but new Goodwills for the time of the week, I should say. And you never know what you're going to find. They might put out better stuff. The day of me actually going out with a changed routine is Senior Tuesday, which is always pretty, it's always pretty busy on Senior Tuesday. But we got some great items to resell. Right off the bat, I just want to show you guys these items because it was a great day for reselling. And right here, this symbol right here, did I bring my little, I don't think I brought it out. I thought I had my little speaker. But this is actually UE, and it's Ultimate Ears. It's actually by Logitech. Logitech makes these. And these are actually a pair of wired headphones. This is the Superfi. Now, in the video, we actually shot this. It's not, that video is going to come out later. But in the actual video, some of the comps I was finding were around the $300-ish range on these. But that's actually not going to be 100% true, because after doing more research on these, they're more in the range of about $150. So here's let's kind of straighten them out here for you so you guys can see those. So just some wired headphones that go for $150. I have a feeling it'll probably go for less than that. I have a feeling it'll probably go closer to $100. But I paid $10 and some change on these, so we're going to make some great money on this tiny little package of headphones. So definitely something to look out for. And what really triggered me to even look at these or even want to see these, because they were in the glass, is the fact that they were UE or Ultimate Ears. I hadn't seen... I saw the package and immediately thought, okay, earbuds. And I'm not really familiar with the Ultimate Ears earbuds. I am familiar with their, or you probably see their Bluetooth speaker. I thought I brought mine out here, but I didn't. Yeah, somewhere around here. But you're probably more familiar with their portable speakers. And I wasn't really familiar with their earbuds, and I really didn't even know that they made earbuds. So I found them, and $10 into over $100, hopefully $150. But we'll see. We will see. But a nice, cool little package, easy to store, easy to ship, and you're making well over $100. Hopefully, well over $100 on these. Another pair of earbuds. These are actually my personal earbuds here that I use. Actually, this is my little MP3 player. It's a little SanDisk MP3 player, which I found at the flea market. So I got it for $1. Really cool. This will resell for about $20 or $30. But these headphones actually go for more. These are the headphones I use with this. but some Bose. This is the Sound Core, I believe. Yeah, I think they're called the Sound Core is the model. I'm not 100% sure, so don't quote me on that. But these ones resell for $40, and I got these earbuds for $2, I think. So they'll resell for $40. So don't sleep on these earbuds. I mean, on these headphones. It's old school with the 3.5 millimeter plug on them. Don't sleep on those. They still sell, and they still sell incredibly well. Also on the trail today, like I said, I mixed it up, and I found, probably because I mixed. I mean, this would have been there today. I typically wouldn't have gone to this Goodwill today, so I might have missed this. But a really cool find, in my opinion. If you're a keyboard lover, like I am, and a collector, I got this keyboard. And I wasn't 100% familiar with the brand, but as soon as I picked it up, I hit the keys. It's not a clicky one, but it is a mechanical keyboard. It has a nice, real nice smooth travel on that. But when I saw it, I picked it up and I was like, wait a second, that's a little different. And then I noticed the keycaps are obviously different. And this is by a company called iQnix. I believe I'm pronouncing it properly. iQunix. And this is the Lime 80. And more specifically, this is the Cosmic version of this keyboard, which there are currently none listed. I mean, there's other listings of this brand, but none of this actual. There's additional keycaps came with it, but none with these types of keycaps, the space keycaps. And it is USB. It's wireless and USB, so 2 ways to use it. The last comp that sold was brand new at $180 on this one. The last used one that sold, if I remember correctly, was $160? Let me just see if I can find it really quick in my let me see, Cosmic. $179, and that was that was brand new. And then the last used one, or I should say open box, $169. And none listed right now. I mean, there's other listed of this brand and model, but not with the Cosmic keys. So I'm guessing around $150, and I paid $4.59 for this keyboard. It's one of my specialties, not everybody, is going to, be able to go out there and just by touch, be able to identify that this keyboard is high-end, but I can. And you can too. It just takes a little bit of time and effort. It's a little easier, if it's a clicky key, then you can quickly identify it as a mechanical one. This is not clicky, but it's still a mechanical keyboard. And one of the other giveaways too with higher end keyboards is they do have weight to them. It's not always the case, okay? There's always exceptions to every rule. But you'll notice it a little bit heavier than normal, than what the keyboard should be. And this one does have some weight to it, so that's kind of a giveaway too as well. And obviously you look up the name. That's easy too. Look up the name of the model and you'll be able to find it. But just by touch, I immediately knew something's different. You can also tell by, if it has different types of keycaps, then that can also be a giveaway too, because then not everybody changes out their keycaps except people who are obsessed with keyboards. But really cool, awesome find. At first I thought it was about a $100 keyboard, and after doing the research, knowing that's probably $150, I'm not sure if I'm going to keep it or sell it now. My initial feeling was to keep it because it's such a cool keyboard. I mean, it's just this movement here, or the actual key is just, it's like buttery smooth. I mean, these switches are amazing. And I would like to add this to my collection, but let me know what you guys would do down in the comments. I mean, if you do like keyboards, if you don't like keyboards, I mean, if you want to keep, if I should keep it or if I should sell it, would you sell it? Let me know. $4.59 is all I paid for it, so it would be amazing profit if I sold it. But cool finds today. No glassware or anything. I picked up a tortilla maker, which is pretty cool. A brand to look out for. Now look at that. Look at this little thing. This is gonna be over $100 right here for those earbuds. And then this right here, which is still gonna be good profit. I'm gonna make good money on it, but it's just a lot more weighty, a lot more. The shape is kind of weird. So I'm gonna need to find. I'm pretty sure I have a box for this, but Villa Ware. It's a tortilla maker. Initially I thought it was a waffle maker, but it's not. It's a tortilla maker. Really cool device. Unfortunately, I don't make homemade tortillas. I don't really. I know it's easy. Well, I shouldn't say it's easy. I know it's not that difficult and not that necessarily time consuming to make homemade tortillas, but I just don't have time to make homemade tortillas. But I do like to eat them, and I know several restaurants that do make homemade tortillas that I like to visit. And of course, I had grandmothers that made tortillas, so oh, I love tortillas. But that's a tortilla maker. Thought it was a waffle maker, and that should sell for right around $50 to $60. And I picked that up for $11. So let me know. That appliance, we're gonna make good money on it, and that would have been cool just finding that. But finding this other stuff, finding the headphones today, finding the keyboard, it pretty much killed it today. We didn't even pick up that much stuff. I got this. I didn't know this was Roadblocks, but I got this brand new toy that should sell for $20. So I got some great items today, and also some great sales as well too. Which, let's get to the solds. Okay, so as you guys know, they'll appear right over here, and right off the bat, it's a coffee mug. This is a Vicky Sawyer. It is a goose with green onions, $34.27. If I remember correctly, I think this was $5.59, or no, this was $3.59 at Goodwill. And not all of these Vicky Sawyer mugs sold that well or sold for that much, but this one seemed to be the one to find when it comes to these mugs. And sure enough, $34 for a mug. Sometimes it's amazing what people will pay for some things, and especially mugs as well too. I talk about collecting the Denim mugs, which are kind of like the Starbucks city series ones, from different cities, because the Denim mugs I collect are from different locations, and usually I like to pay Goodwill price, which is usually $2.59, maybe on the high end $5.59, because I have purchased that mug in at a restaurant one time, and it was $25. So I definitely like to find those out at Goodwill. But someone really wanted this mug, and they paid $34, and the comps were there to back it up. So great sale right there. Here's a unique one. Definitely one to look out for, but I've seen it priced up pretty high. This is an OnLive game system. Now, for those of you that are familiar with cloud gaming, I know Amazon, I'm not sure if Amazon still has their cloud gaming platform or not, but I know Google had one, and I think Nvidia has one. I think Nvidia still has one right now, and basically allows you to play games through streaming them through the internet, on your TV. And this company actually was doing this a long time ago. This came out, I don't know, 2015 or so? No, I'm sorry. Further back, I was saying like 15 years ago, or maybe longer than that. But I do remember when this company came out, and they came out with their software. It was pretty revolutionary at that time, but not everybody had a very fast internet connection. A lot of people I think were still on dial-up at that time. Which dial-up, man, come a long way. But this OnLive is still desirable, still sells. I don't think the platform, I definitely know the platform isn't supported by the original company, so I don't know really how to use it. I really haven't looked into it that much, but it still sells. People still look for it, and I found this. I sold it. I forgot how much I paid for it, but $25 is pretty good. I was, Great item, and as you see in the picture, you know, it has the controller and the little like set-top box, kind of like an Amazon, like a Fire Stick or something like that. Okay, then don't pass up eyeglasses, prescription glasses. These ones have prescriptions in them. Now, one thing you cannot do is put prescription, the word prescription or RX in your listing. It'll get taken down. It'll get flagged, taken down. So you just have to put them in there as frames, and obviously someone's going to have to change out the lenses, which is actually fairly common. You can take them to pretty much almost any eyeglass, you know, anybody that sells glasses would take your frames and they will put new lenses in them for you. Obviously it might be a little bit more just because, you know, they don't, it's not one of their not a frame that they sell. Or I've also had the where I've taken frames and they'll let you know, we're not responsible if we break them or anything like that. So, which, okay, if you like the frames that much, you know. But they still sell. Look out for them. These were some Oakley ones, Oakley frames, wingback. I wasn't 100% sure on the actual model. If it is, I'm not sure if wingback was the actual model name or not. But they sold for $40. Picked up at the flea market. I got these recently too, not too long. Is this in this video? I didn't rewatch the whole video. It might be on this video where I picked these up, actually. But I didn't pay that much for them. So $40, amazing sale on these eyeglasses. Even though they have prescription lenses in them, you can still pick them up and you can still sell them. People can have the frames changed out. So look out, Oakley, Ray-Bans, designer ones. I've sold Tom Ford. They all sell. I actually sold some sunglasses which didn't have any frames in them too, and they were Ray-Ban. Ray-Ban? Yeah, they were Ray-Bans. So definitely look out for those. What else? Okay, live show. I put out a poll the other day for I'm planning to do a regular live show, and it's probably going to happen. I'm going to do it on one of the days where I don't post a video. So it's either Tuesday or Thursday, and the flea market's not open on Tuesday because the #1 vote was for the flea market. So it's going to be a Thursday live show. So hit the flea market. That is the busiest day at the flea market. Most people, most vendors. Maybe not this Thursday because construction's happening. But nonetheless, live show happening. I'm probably going to start it this Thursday. And I'll definitely send out a notice that there will be a live show coming up. So keep your eye out for that. And it should pop up in the morning. You probably want to hit the bell notification on my channel or my videos, so that way you get notified when that live comes out. Otherwise, that's all I have. Hit thumbs up to like the video and subscribe to the channel. We'll see you in the next one.